Mr. Round One. Back on the mic. Here to commentate Just Raph versus Sunfish, two of my best homies. I know Just Raph has been on the grind lately, trying to get better, asked me for advice, and I pointed him to some videos. So far, he's doing pretty good against Sunfish's Fox, which is their main. I mean, you gotta imagine, oh, this might be it. I don't think he can make it back from that. Burned his jump a little too much. You gotta keep that with the Falcon, and you can make it back from pretty much anywhere, but not, you know, a lesser Falcon would have probably tried to done that, but Raph being very selective about the punishes they go for. Not getting into a flowchart. I like the Tomahawk F-tilt into a perfect little up B interception. Let's see if Sunfish can extend the lead while they have it. Buttons are being pressed, but Falcon starters are a little bit more committal. Backwards knee, that was definitely supposed to be raw back air. Oh, no down air coming out. Falcon starters are a little bit more committal. That was okay. You know, stuff like side B and up, and grab and stuff like that. Whereas Fox has the almighty dash attack. Oh, run up, do it. Gee whiz. I guess you weren't going to get punished by death for doing that, so why not throw it out? You're only at 34. Granted, it is against Falcon, who probably can mollywop a Fox once they get their hands on them. We will just have to see how game 2 goes. I'm joined on the mic by my little buddy Slime from Dragon Quest. And we're going to Kalos, which I don't really agree with, although I guess both characters get a wall jump. Actually, does Fox have a wall jump? Maybe not. I know Falcon does. But yes, right now, I mean, Raph is doing pretty good. Tries to get an anti-air up B, but gets kicked out of it. And I think maybe going straight up more off stage against... Wow, that's still reach. That's crazy. To run up B... That's a Ganon technique, and he does it because he has nothing else. But hey, if it does 22 damage, so I can't exactly be mad at this decision. Are you going to make it back? Yes. Falcon says, yes, I am, and that was so close to actually hitting. They had the perfect idea for that down smash. Back hit was frames off, and Sunfish capitalized with a quick up smash of their own, and now Raph is on the back foot again. Still, playing pretty good. I hope this goes to a game 3 just for spectators' sake. Oh, Sunfish loves to hold down on their up Bs, and it bit them in the ass that time. Raph, extremely conservative gameplay here. It's weird because he'll play so cold, so careful, and then he'll be like, now is the time where I side B out of nowhere. And it's just like, I can see he's employed what I've told him, in that sometimes doing nothing is the best thing to do. I just think cleaning up what option they choose to approach with afterward would do them some huge good right now. Because right now it seems like they're like, yeah, exactly. Sunfish read the crap out of that one. I guess Raph was expecting a dash attack and Sunfish did not bite. Uh-oh. Down air, down air. Tries to go for a triple. You are not Jigglypuff. That move is really good against the tall boys like Falcon. Wow. Burst right out of it. And tries to get something started there. Again, Sunfish holding down. Raph still racking up this damage with these up Bs. Okay. Finally, I'm used to seeing a lot more back air. Again, holding down. I think you should just start down airing that or up tilting it or something. Whoa, Raph, where are you going, my guy? Actually, that was a great recovery. I didn't think he was going to reach that platform. This is a really good spot to be in for Raph. Are we going to No, again holding down. It's like Sunfish is trying to teach Raph how to edge guard that properly. Runs up and does it. Dang. Well, that was good. That was good. Sunfish has been grinding a lot with ZD over at his house. So it makes sense that they are improving. And it seems like Sunfish is actually oh my gosh, finally the overlay. Sorry about the red eye, guys. I went a little too hard at the gym today. And it's winter and it's dry, so I look like I've been crying out of one eye. What are you gonna do? Jesus. I actually didn't hear who was up next on stream from Jen there, but we shall see momentarily. Pull up bracket, why not? What do you think, Slime? Dave and Theo. These are just names. Your guess is as good as mine of what they play. Smash at Xanadu. 499. Oh my god, next week is Xanadu 500. And now Slime is being kicked off by Raph. Disrespectful.
Yeah, Slime's got to go. Slime's got to go.
Yeah, he's holding it down for us.
I hope, you didn't watch that last game, did you?
Yeah, I commentated it.
Oh god, it was terrible.
It was fine. What do you mean? It was fine.
I didn't warm up. I felt
You are too hard on yourself. See, I was commentating and saying you were playing very safe, very conservative, very slow, which is good.
Okay.
The only criticism I had was that you were playing very patient, which is good, but the option you pick when you finally decide to go in were a little questionable. It was like, okay, now it's time to side B. Once you finally decide to approach, which I think dash grab or dash attack would be a little bit better of a burst option there.
Definitely, it probably would have been, but yeah, I don't know.
And a couple of your punishes or a couple of your reads were like frames off from hitting, so you can't really do much about that. Like that down smash was really close. It was a good idea.
Yeah.
But didn't quite work out.
Yeah, well, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. Appreciate that. All right, who do we got here?
Dave and Theo.
Dave and Theo, two of my good friends here. So I'm gonna try to be as unbiased.
Well, if they're both your good friends,
yeah, good
then
point,
you can just be biased for both.
Good point. Good point. So okay, so Theo plays Byleth. I don't know if he switches it up. He's been switching it up. Peach or Dave is a Peach player. He's pretty nice. And he's super lucky. He always gets like Mr. Saturn's bombs, everything you need at the right moment. So I don't know on paper who wins. I assume Peach wins this matchup on paper.
Versus Byleth? Probably not.
No?
Probably not.
Yeah, you can kind of.
She loses to range.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So I feel like if she floats towards you, you can just swat her out with a giant halberd.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, obviously, once she gets in, she gets in. And Peach is one of the few characters that can actually edge guard the Byleth tether pretty well because of throw down, turn up, and down air, stick it in the pocket.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. But those are things that I've only seen like Mudace do against MK Leo. Like that's like top level. Like I've grinded this matchup out stuff.
Yeah,
so we'll have to see. At this level, anything could happen. And we're actually starting on Town and City instead of PS2, which is actually good for both of these characters, so we will have to see. I wonder, can Peach just float underneath the entire stage and then go to the other side?
Good question. I assume so. It should last long enough.
Yeah, and then she like double jump uppies.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
Theo, good lead hit for Theo.
This is, now he has to hold on to it.
Exactly.
You cannot start getting aggressive in this matchup against Peach and like actually playing neutral for her, or she's going to take that and run with it, and you don't have a lead anymore.
Exactly. It can go quick. Holy snap.
One more, and that means you can't shield for a while, which means you can swat her away for the next six seconds or so. Or just go for another axe move and see if it breaks.
Bad angle. Tether. Oh, I thought the combo was starting right there.
I like the tomahawk attempt. They love these axe moves. I also love the Little Mac hoodie that Theo is rocking right now.
Oh, yeah. He's got some drip, man. He's got drip.
Oh, that was rough DI on that one. Maybe, yep. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
That's
yeah.
exactly what, yep. That's Dave for you.
They had to recover from that angle because they were so far away. So good stuff from the turnip gimp there. I don't know if Byleth can get much off of this. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Oh, bad DI. Almost taking it. Good recovery.
It seems like there's some bad DI coming out here because these players are trying so hard to stay in a certain zone that they're moving back and forth so much, and they're getting caught.
Yep.
They're getting caught, and they're getting caught holding out. Okay, relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
Almost got him with the turnip there.
You don't need to axe is my point right now. She is at 143.
One good hit will
You can
do it.
hit her with a halberd and she'll die. A sword move will kill her. The whippy whip.
There it is.
There,
right.
like I said, just swing the halberd.
Dave's got a pretty decent lead here. Let's see what Theo can do with it.
It's already a kill percent.
Exactly. One good hit.
Ooh, I like that catch.
Yeah, that was a great catch. I'm trying to read the side B there.
Okay. Tries to do the Joker tech and actually gets smacked for it.
All right.
I do love Theo's tomahawks here, though.
Oh, how did whoa.
One of these times, this overuse of axe is going to pay off.
Shatter the shield. So far, Theo's doing a great job avoiding, these piece combos.
Yeah, it's mostly just like, oh, I got hit with turnip and then like into a back air or whatever. Yeah, it's just like he's mainly getting hit by forward air, like approaching forward air. No real like combo starters or anything like that. I guess because he's always staying at that range.
Yeah,
he's not trying to box with her.
Exactly. Good down spin.
Shame it doesn't do anything. Oh,
there it is.
That is a bait.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, because when she forward airs from that far away, she can sort of fly back with the side B. That was a good, and even if they hit shield, it's plus on shield.
So safe on shield. Oh my god. I fight
plus.
Dave all the time, and I will never get used to it.
You just gotta wait for what happens next.
Exactly. Look, he hits the shield, you just stop and wait. Don't try to do anything.
Yeah, they're gonna do something after. They have to. So just jump, and that covers most of what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what happens next. We're switching to male Byleth.
Okay.
Same
back on town?
stage. Did they pull out like an instructor pen when they came on the stage? Like a little teacher pen? Anyway, right now he's getting schooled by Peach.
Oh. How he drifted back and hit him with the forward air there, that was nice.
Just can't really seem to get his feet. Ooh. Oh, he's probably...
This is looking scary. Oh, man. Davis
has not let him play. No! Theo! That was just a mess up. I don't think there was enough pressure on him for that. But right now, literally has not gotten to play the game yet. We'll see what happens here.
I mean, you are fighting a Peach.
It's a shame because Byleth, in order to get his or her spacing started, they have to pretty much jump first. And then Peach is just eating that up right now by throwing turnips where they want to jump and sticking nairs out in the way.
We were talking about how tough it was going to be for Peach to get in.
Exactly. Yeah. It seems like, after Theo had a lead for a while.
Yeah.
But after they lost it, it seems, Byleth isn't the best at approaching. So.
No, not at all. Maybe Dave has like a download we're just not seeing. I don't know, but he is.
He's just got the neutral in his favor.
Totally in charge of this match right now.
And also, I want to say Theo swings hard with these axe moves, and they haven't really paid off.
Yeah,
it's leading to Peach getting a lot of free damage she wouldn't normally get. So, yeah, good call. Take your time. Okay. Plenty of game left.
Oh. It's a scary position.
Yeah, when Peach is in the club throwing it back against you, and you are a married man, Byleth. Stay away from it.
Nothing but trouble. Peach hips don't lie. Oh. David is running away with this game.
That was a stitch the whole time.
Was it? Oh, I didn't even. He still didn't caught it.
He was messing around so much with the rainbows and particle effects that I never even clocked that it was a stitch face.
Dude, Dave is
didn't get the full hop.
Right
Get the full hop in the up air, which means Dave gets to live. And that, oh my God.
Gonna do it? No. Oh, that's
it
bad.
should.
That's bad.
It
oh,
should,
no
but he tried to do run off forward air, and it came out as dash attack, which is a curse of this game sometimes. Can we get a stock?
Yeah,
Theo is swinging right now.
Theo's looking a little desperate.
I don't blame him. Just go out with dignity, you know what I mean?
Punish.
Ah, he still isn't holding, and that's it.
No, that's game.
Wait, he might be able to double jump. Ah!
Dude.
that whip was stretched. There was not a millimeter left. He's okay.
Gosh.
Well, he should have been okay. I don't know what happened there. But.
Oh my gosh.
Whew. Also, pink Crocs.
Oh yeah, pink.
Pink pajamas.
He's got the pink outfit.
And a boot. Maybe there's an injury there.
Yeah. Oh man, that was rough.
Dave adapted to that.
Dude, game 1 was solid, even. It could have been anybody's game. Game 2, man, Dave was cooking. That was rough for Theo, but hey, that was round 1, so losers still time to play.
Oh wait, I play the winner of that.
Oh, do you really? Oh, you play Dave? Hey, well, at least you got to,
Yeah. Now I know. Who do I use though?
I don't know.
Now who do I use though? I really want to play Hero.
Besides Hero and Ensign, who else do you use?
Game & Watch is a good one against Peach.
Yeah.
Wario is a fun matchup against Peach.
Is that?
Yeah. There's a lot of movement going on there.
Okay.
Regardless, what is it? Is this Electrode? Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, Electrode and Nicon.
I think Benji is a Link.
Very good Link, by the way.
Yes, very good. I've seen that name a long time ago.
Who?
Wario?
Who says that? Who is Orf? Is that someone in the chat? If it was
Orf with the long blonde hair, he definitely plays Toon Link.
Never heard of them in my entire life. I don't know what Wario is.
He's got a Smashbox. I played him a couple weeks ago.
Only Smashbox people I know are the Pikachu player that has like a really cool keyboard, like black one.
Sleepy.
And then
Deadlock AI.
There was another one. Deadlocked AI with the Lucas.
Yeah, Deadlock AI, Cake Point, Sleepy.
Oh, Cake Point uses one.
And I think that's everyone I can think of off the top.
I could go Wario. But my hero been cooking lately, though.
I like the hero pick.
Hero been cooking. What is Peach gonna do to Lightning Bolt?
That's a good point.
Anyway, Benji, one of the nicest people I've ever met.
I don't think I've ever had a conversation with him.
He shows to a lot of Smash tags.
Okay.
And I interact with them in that venue.
Gotcha.
Has actually leveled up their Link. I think they got close to top 8 at one of the last Smash tags they went to.
Nice.
I think they almost beat Austin, the Mega Man player.
Okay.
But Austin switched to Villager on him.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Dude, do I really? What?
Yeah. I didn't know we were gonna play. I know. I didn't know that. I'm not in control of that.
I play Peanut in my losers, so there's my bracket.
Wait, Peanut's in losers?
I get unless that's a new Peanut I've never heard of.
Peanut is using Roy today.
Oh, okay.
So that might contribute to it. And I was like, and they were like, look out, he's gonna go Roy. And I'm like, he's not gonna stay Roy if I win game 1. And everyone's like, no, he is. Okay. He's gotten 17th because of this before.
Really?
Yeah. So you know what? This is your chance, my guy.
All right.
Roy Falcon is a fun ass matchup anyway.
I don't like it.
Just be really nice and careful, okay? And remember that nothing you do within like a 30-meter radius is reactable from him. Okay. So you can just snatch him up.
30 meters. Okay.
Yeah. Just like whatever dash grab and dash attack is, that distance, just keep it in your mind, and then realize you can go in whenever you want, and whiff punish anything or unreactable in with that. But anyway.
Back to it.
Hey, production, can we switch the cameras around real quick? I think they're switched up here. Nicon is the Jigglypuff, and Benji is the Link. So the Link that with the curly hair. Oh, I love that jab block there, but doesn't get anything off of it other than style points. Thank you, production.
Ooh, that was a very ambitious up.
Whoa! That was the best punish I've ever seen for that.
Yes.
Oh, and he doesn't get the punish.
He doesn't get the reverse punish. Oh, down
and
there.
now he is taking all of this damage, and he lost the lead because of that. What a turnaround. Benji, I mean, obviously you don't want to recover super low against Jigglypuff because she'll just nair that all day. So I can understand what Benji was going for. But man, he got clapped for that high recovery.
The boomerangs are on a point.
Yeah, he is like 360 no-scoping these right now. Weird. Oh, wow, what a reverse up smash.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's a Link special. No, young Link can't do that. Okay. Wow!
Oh my god.
The whole ground shakes when he tosses that out. And now we have the Link combos.
He's kind of, yeah, Bench is kind of nice with the bomb placement too. I like it. So
I like that he uses it as just like a taking up space. He doesn't he doesn't like use it as an actual bomb that much.
That's literally what I was thinking.
Yeah, he just uses it as like a here, run into this Jigglypuff and stop your momentum.
Oh, you should have did the second.
I don't know. They were crouching for a reason. They know something we don't.
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's not gonna kill, is it?
Okay.
Game. They were at 70. Let's relax.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I just realized Benji has a whole nother stock.
Yeah, Benji's doing just fine right now.
Benji is doing great.
They really made this second stock work for them. So even though they lost lead for momentarily,
punishing that up smash finally, that failing him.
Now if I'm Benji, I'm holding center stage and I'm not letting go. I don't want to go off stage because that's the only way Jigglypuff can kill me right now.
Yeah, this game can turn around very quickly.
But you also don't want to let them get a rest either.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
He still has his jump.
Game?
We're
nice,
okay.
Benji, you are nice with these bombs.
I don't know if the rule, because back in the day, Link, if they, oh, that's up tilt.
I thought
I thought it was like dash attack or something.
Me too.
Okay, second hit forward air. Second hit forward air.
Oh my gosh.
Nicon laughing that one off. That was a little closer than I'm sure Benji anticipated.
Yeah, Benji had that.
I remember back in the day, if Link used up B, it ate his jump.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Like if you get knocked up stage and you up B'd and then you got hit out of up B, you didn't get your jump. You don't get to use your jump. So I don't know if that's Ultimate? That was in Smash 4. I don't know if they changed that for this game because it was like why did that? That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Why are you getting punished for conserving your resources? Anyway, I think I was just called. Let me double check real quick before I hop off.
I've not been listening.
Benji, looking like the guy from The Office.
I didn't watch The Office. So
okay, I didn't get called.
Okay. Probably after this match.
Not Ben Wyatt. Jesus, that's Parks and Rec. Whoever was dating Kelly. Anyway.
I didn't watch The Office. I don't know.
Anyway, people in chat will know.
Yeah.
People
They're probably cooking me for not watching The Office, too.
He looks like that guy. The temp worker. Anyway, I am loving the dark mustache right now. Looking like a bowler, and I love it. He's pulling it off. All right.
Back to Battlefield. I kind of missed
but it's like regular Battlefield.
Yeah, I missed the the states.
Norfair Battlefield.
Switch up on us.
I wonder why they did that. Maybe just liked Norfair. I don't know.
Oh,
good recovery there. Okay, I was thinking like some kind of crazy up air rest was coming out. Nikon's been pretty good with his punish game at least. What is this Sonic butt rock?
I kind of like it though.
I love when Links, they like just leave the bomb there and then they're like, oh shoot, they're passing bomb. Let me just boost you real quick.
Yeah. Oh, good nair there.
I wonder if Nicon is going to like use these bombs against Benji. Benji! You scaring me, man.
No, Benji knows what he's doing with the bomb. Benji got the...
When he threw the boomerang, I was like, are you okay, man?
Yeah.
Do you need help?
Ooh, boom. Good parry. Good punish.
And Benji's still on the back foot. Well, a back air is going to take it, so he better be careful. And keep in mind, when they throw that bomb down, it's active the entire time it's bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
For like 2 to 3 seconds. It's
that
really
was a good catch, almost taking it.
What?
Oh, smacked with the boomerang. That makes me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even playing.
He's hit so many. I thought up throw was coming out. You know, maybe on Jigglypuff it would kill.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Up throw, finally taking it. Nicon laughing it off.
Nicon sticking his tongue out like, yeah, what's that? Nobody in chat is old enough to remember that.
Dude.
What's that?
Bomb. Yep.
Damage is damage. What are we going to do here? You got to find your way in, but Battlefield is a good idea if you are. Battlefield will make you live longer and will make your edge guards easier. Yeah. But we haven't seen that. There we go. That's what I was thinking.
There it is.
And he does
the bomb. Okay.
His bomb was already on stage.
Oh yeah.
So we heard it explode, but it exploded somewhere in a different zip code, and that means Benji is out. Finally.
Down airs are doing work. Now we're gonna see another edge guard.
Oh, he's done.
He's done. So Nicon taking game 2.
They link, the regular link does not have the oh shoot.
Did they call you?
Yeah, 3 minutes ago. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
My bad.
All right. Okay. Well, it's just me, guys. I'm holding down the fort. Hold on. Let me get slime. All right. Slime. Oh. I don't think y'all can see me. It don't matter. I'm not putting that headset on slime. Okay. Game 3. They look like they're having a good time. That's the most important part. I think I saw the Fierce Deity. I did. Swag. All right, Kallen, let's go. Let's go. All right, down there city again. Oh, good grab there. Calling at the shield. Oh my gosh. Air dodge saving the life of Benji there. Oh my gosh. Punishing the up B with the rest. I don't know how much, like, I don't think that would have killed. I don't remember. Okay. Boomerang placement's on point. That's one thing I'm going to keep giving. Oh, the 2-frame. This is Nikon's game. Benji taking a breather there. Not even 50%, and he's down 2 stocks. Like I was saying before, Benji with the you know, the items, the boomerang and the bomb. I think his placement, man, is pretty nice. But I guess Jigglypuff just got the best of him these first 2 stocks. It's not over yet though. It's Smash Bros, so anything can happen. Missing the grab. Uh-oh. Do not want to be in the corner right now, Benji. Jigglypuff. Almost killing. All right, what you going to do? He's in the corner. What you going to do with it? Yeah, Nikon's sitting in a very good position right now. Yeah, Benji's, you know, holding the shield a little too long because Nikon's calling out all of these long shield holds and grabbing all of them. Off stage. Okay. Uh-oh. I think this might be it. Nicon taking game 3. That was a great game by Benji. I kind of feel like he got robbed there, man. He got robbed. That was looking really good for Benji, and then yeah, it just kind of, you know, ran away from him. All right, guys. Oh yeah, check it out. Me and Slime. Let me back him up a little bit. Whatever, you can see him. How's everybody's Tuesday? Xanadu 499. I hope everyone's coming out to 500. That's gonna be lit. It's gonna be a great time. Yeah, we out here. Let's see who's next. First of all, hold on. Let me see if they called me. Oh, dude, they did. All right, sorry guys. I gotta go.
battle. Piranha.
All right. I'm back. It's just Rev. All right, we got Kallen versus KingRoBo. Oh, this game's halfway done. All right. Okay. What's he gonna do with it? Oh, I think Kallen's trying to teleport cancel there. I don't know. Uh-oh. Getting smacked by the cannonball. Yeah, KingRoBo's just going to throw out these projectiles. Just keep his distance from Kallen. Oh, I thought the back air was coming out. There it came. The armor, holy snap. Okay, I guess I just don't play these two characters, but like the armor ate a lot of that knockback. Good choice. That's gonna not take it. I feel like Kallen should be sending these projectiles back way more than they are even attempting. Dash attack whiffing. We got the Nair loops going. Nope. Good read on the roll in there. Oh, the armor saving the day. What are we going to get here? Taking it. All right, 72% on KingRoBo. This is still a winnable game for KingRoBo. It's not over yet. Oh, scary position. Recovering high. Waiting that out. I love the patience on Kallen going. What is KingRoBo going to do? Oh, simply just get right back to legs. That's what he's going to do. Okay. Oh, trying the dare. A little too high on the dare. And the side B taking it out. I do like watching the armor eat that. Oh, man. It's good stuff. Good stuff here. All right. Yeah, so in between matches, because I have nothing to talk about, I like to talk about what I think would, matchup-wise, who would win on paper. And we're going to go Palu, because it's Palu. But you never know. KingRoBo's kind of nice. Kind of nice-y. So. All right, what stage are we on? Back to PS2, the classic stuff here. Kallen coming in strong with the Nair. Nice little combo there. Great start for Kallen so far. Armor coming in for the clutch. Not clutch enough. Finally, KingRoBo putting some damage on. Oh, honestly, if it wasn't for that shield, I think it was a bear, I believe, or a bear. What is it? Good idea. Dash attack catching. Ooh, that. Is this gonna do it? That's gonna do it. Down throw to the up smash. Good DI there from Kallen, avoiding that dash attack. And the vacuum. I don't know why that, like, I like watching that. K-Rool eating that. Ooh, the raw S smash taking the stock. 40% on Kallen. This is still anybody's game at this point. Oh, we get the nair loops. Oh, reading the wrong direction. A lot of footsies going on. The combo. Finally. I was going to say, please start reflecting this more. Okay, scary position for Robo. Very scary for Robo. Back on stage. What are you going to do? That clips on this stage. Oh, I was expecting back throw there. Okay. Oh, missing the 2-frame there. I don't know why Kallen has not been going for. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, reading the ledge jump. And right back. Even game. All right, let's see, Robo down a game. Let's see what he's going to do here. KingRoBo just putting in the pressure with these projectiles and these aerials. It's kind of tough for Kallen to get in right now. And as I say that, Kallen gets in. Oh, I thought that was it. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. KingRoBo taking game 2. I just like the raw options that I'm seeing here. Just throwing stuff out and they're all connecting. We like to see that. We like to see that. I played Kallen a couple times before. I know Kallen's got, I'm pretty sure Kallen's got a few characters in his roster. I could be mistaken. Going to Kalos. Hold on. Okay. A lot of banter going on. Look, I guess they're not going Kalos. Town. Okay. Sigma being joined on the mic here. Let me get Slime out the way.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, what's up? What's up?
How are you doing?
Doing all right. Doing okay.
Good.
All right. Game 3. KingRoBo, Kallen. Oh, that.
I think it's so interesting how he's just not afraid to just break right in. Like,
Who, KingRoBo?
yeah.
Yeah, KingRoBo's got the belly armor.
He's just holding forward and it's working.
And it's working like a charm. Back throw, up, or down throw, man.
Like, you can tell he's on the offensive.
So, like I was saying in the last game, KingRoBo was doing a great job of keeping Kallen out with these projectiles and these aerials. And, I mean, maybe I just don't know the matchup, but, like, I feel like Palu should be reflecting these back.
Or just neutral being, right?
Maybe that, too.
I mean, Palu has
Back throws are going to do it? No.
a lot of...
Oh, almost a great catch on the... All right, bad, scary situation for...
But now when Palu's an advantage, what will they do?
Finally, third time's the charm. All right. Pretty high percent on Kallen there, so this is still pretty much an even game in my opinion. What'd I tell you? 0.8%. Better watch out. Good position. Nair loops. Nair loops. Missed.
Is all you need to do really side B as KingRoBo? Like, it's working.
It's working.
It just creates so much space.
Smack, smack. Okay, another scary position. Good recovery. See if we can get back on stage. Not quite. Oh, waiting out the option there and waiting out the armor, it looked like. Or just flat out missing, who knows.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the platform saved Kallen's life. Even though I don't think that...
Up smash. Would up tilt would have worked there? Would up tilt would have worked there?
I'm not too sure, but the fact that he didn't mash and survive, bro, back and forth. This is like ping pong right now. I take a stock, you take a stock. I take a stock, you take a stock.
0-0 last.
Game 3. Intense stuff here.
Oh, now the reflex coming out like you said.
Oh yeah, finally. But like I said, maybe it's just way too laggy.
But you see how that worked there? As soon as she got that one reflect, like he stopped side Bing every 5 seconds. You see that?
Yeah.
Now he's being more careful with that side B. That one reflect gave him so much space.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, good dub for Kallen there.
As soon as he got that one reflect, he stopped side Bing.
Yeah, yeah, and then
it was basically conditioned right there.
Whew, good stuff there, man.
He should have kept going after.
Good stuff. All right. Yeah, I like to see that. I like Robo, and I like Kallen. I don't know. That was good though.
It was.
How's your bracket going so far?
So far I haven't had much trouble. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's going on. What? No, I kind of Bowser side beat and you know we both died. Kind of tragic. But
wait, you played Bowser?
Yeah.
You dropped out. Didn't you used to play Pikachu?
Well, Pikachu is just a bad character.
Says who?
Pikachu's a bad character. I'm just gonna lie. Pikachu's like characters that don't work in tournament.
I'm not gonna let you sit here on this microphone and lie to these people that Pikachu is a bad character.
Well, Pikachu's a good character if I don't know if you're playing friendlies and you want to hear a lot of sound effects, but in tournament, if you want to get good, I do not recommend Pikachu.
Why?
I feel like you would need to. If you work a job, you can't work a job and play Pikachu.
Oh, because of the grind you need to put in?
It's just too much to put in.
I mean,
you have to have if you have enough time.
You can say that kind of about anybody. Really.
Yeah, but if you have 40 hours a week, I could say you can main Pikachu. If not, be fine being mediocre.
Okay. All right.
And that's what I would say.
All right.
Because I tried maining Pikachu.
I mean, I think your Pikachu is pretty nice, man.
It is, but I had to work way too hard.
You're talking to a Falcon main here.
That's true. But like, obviously, there's no better thing than practice. But if you notice yourself in a match working way too hard to beat somebody,
well, then
it's mentally draining.
You pick up secondary. You don't have to drop Pikachu completely, or your
main. Not matchup, just beating somebody.
Oh, just in general. Like,
if I'm playing you,
well, then that might be a skill issue.
Through a setup, it is a skill issue. But I'm saying, in a set of 5, if I'm working way too hard over time,
it's gonna drain you.
But mentally draining.
Okay, I'm tracking on what you're saying. Okay, I got you.
And that's my way of thinking it. I think consistency is over potential, but other people think the opposite. Other people are like,
potential over consistency.
Pikachu's the best, Pyra Mythra is the best, potential, Shulk. People keep saying Shulk's the best. There's potential believers.
So your argument does with Shulk, I totally understand because Shulk has the potential.
Yeah, they're potential believers.
But like, no results. So, and okay, fair. Pikachu, the same thing. Potential, no results.
Yeah, and even so, they have results. Pikachu and Shulk have results. But you ask any of those mains, they'll be like, yeah, I have to work. I have to beat my opponent. It's not way too hard. They have to beat their opponent, outplay their opponent a lot of the time.
All right, all right.
I work a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
That's why I can't play Pikachu.
All right, Joe Shady versus Dark. Never heard of Joe Shady before, but they chose Hero. And Bounce is going to be your best friend in this matchup.
Here we go.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot of shield damage.
Psych up on deck.
That's pretty scary.
Yeah, how is without Bounce, how are you supposed to get in as Hero? Oh, punish. Never mind.
I guess you'd have to just keep fishing for the bounce and then go in.
I guess so. There. Oh, I thought it said Bounce. I can't read.
He can't even get in close enough to space aerials.
But it's funny because he's got the percent lead, so maybe. Ooh, reading the jump there.
True.
Ooh. There it is.
See, Fish got the bounce.
Yeah, now hold forward.
You see that?
Oh.
Yeah. He said, I got bounce, now I can play.
Oh, this bounce isn't coming in clutch.
Yeah, as soon as...
I think the Psych Up is doing more work. Oh, I thought that bang was going to...
He knew that as soon as he got the bounce, he would be more aggressive, so he started getting dash attacks.
Okay, taking stock in one. Uh-oh. Right back.
Well,
right back at
Nikita.
you. Ooh.
It's looking like he's catching on, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, seriously. Oh.
Nice and patient.
Nikita. Okay.
Untilted.
Put to sleep. Put to sleep. Can you do anything with it? Critical hit.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to understand the matchup as the game.
Too bad that didn't take the stock, but I like to see that.
And he got the
my
bounce.
Gosh.
This guy, he's playing really textbook against this character.
Yeah, Joe Shady's kind of pulling out the stops here. Okay. Spacing the aerials very well. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? Hey, the grenade might have saved you.
Wow.
Yo, Joe Shady. How did Joe
Oh, my God.
Shady.
He didn't know that was going to happen. There's
We're
no
going to
way.
pretend like he did because
There's no way.
I don't care. That looks cool. Uh-oh. This is a very scary.
Nikita again.
Saved him? Saved him? Nope. Rolled right, or jumped into that, I
This
believe.
is the same thing that happened the first time. He took it, then Nikita got it right back.
That's the game plan, man. Okay.
Oh, that's
Yo,
85? Oh, wait,
Joe Shady is
Wasn't
putting on the damage.
It was just 0-0. He went from 0 to 85 to dead.
That's hero for you, man. That is hero for you.
He
Joe
basically got
Shady.
unofficial whack. Here you go.
Hey, yeah. He whacked him, bro. He didn't need the command. He did it himself.
I was just about to say 0-0, and
Yeah,
then the game was over.
The game was over. Joe Shady. I like that. His tactics are shady.
What?
It's like
Wait, oh, crap.
oh.
I didn't check the bracket. Do I have to play?
I don't know, dude. You better pull it up.
Do you have to play?
Nah, I'm out, bro. I got knocked out by Peanut.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, I took a game, so I don't care if he didn't use Mag. I took a game. All right, game 2, small battlefield. I thought he chose metal. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Kaboom with that vacuum effect.
That's me.
They called you?
Up against.
All right. Good looking bracket.
Good luck with commentary.
Thank you. Ooh. All right, where are we? I think those side Bs are going to come in pretty clutch for Joe Shady. Dude, the up smash spam, man. This game cheats. Oh, dude, now that I think about it, just pull out the zoom, Joe Shady. That'll come in clutch for you. All right, Dark. Running right into the raw smash attack. Taking stock, 118 on Joe Shady. Watch that C4. I know you see it. Oh, the ledge snap. Psych Up is on deck. What you gonna do with it? Oh my! Did anybody see the shield was a Skittle? That's scary. That's scary. Yo, Joe Shady, you're schmoving right now, boy. You're schmoving. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, man. Snake has so many, like, tools. Like, just that throw alone. I mean, you all play the game. You have so many options with that. Okay, watch that C4. Dark kind of just holding out grenades. Never mind. Just keeping those grenades, keeping projectiles, explosives in the field. Oh, getting them with the... Trying to read a roll in. The vacuum effect backfiring for him. Okay, all right. Are we going to see another down? Zoom. Yeah, that's going to be, like I said, that's going to be zoom and bounce. Best friends right now. Oh. Yo, whoever chose this music, though. A+. Okay. Joe Shady. Great stage control. Up tilt, taking it. Dark with a not too much of a commanding lead, but a lead nonetheless. All he's gonna do is keep his distance. Throw those explosives, throw those grenades, Nikita. Oh, okay. I like the attempt, Dark, trying to read that jumping approach. That was a good combo. Psych Up is on deck. Better watch out. Better watch out, Dark. He's about to smack you. Okay. Dark is doing, I don't know what it is about this game, but Dark is doing such a better job of keeping him away with these explosives. Man, what do you do in situations like this? Attacking the grenade through shield and getting punished for it. That's unfortunate. That shield's getting a little low there, Joe Shady. You might want to ease up on that. Ouch! C4 taking it. Don't ever forget about the C4. Ouch. Okay. Dark. Yeah, Dark really understood what he had to, he understood the assignment that second game. Hopefully he can carry that momentum into game 3. Or maybe Joe Shady. He can, you know, bring that momentum back from game 1 and demolish Dark. We don't know. What's gonna happen? I missed the stage pick. Which Dragon Quest is that hero from? That's like 7, I believe, or something. Hollow Bastion. Kingdom Hearts, one of the greatest games of all time. Anyway, back to the match. Oh, dude, if that would have taken the stock. Well, oh my gosh, the misinput by Joe Shady. Already on his heels at the beginning of game 3, not even 20 seconds in. Okay. This is going to be a tough running into the C4. Boom. Oh, it didn't reach that time. Yeah. It seems like Dark has a better understanding of how to, you know, fight this matchup. But what am I talking about? He SD'd in the beginning, so let's not go that far. Good up tilt. Don't let him recover safely. Oh man, the back air coming in. Was that C4? I looked away for a second. I'm sure Joe Shady did too. That's why he got smacked by that. Uh-oh. Punish that. Watch that C4. Dark is in full. Dark is in the driver's seat. I told you watch that C4, man. What'd I tell you? Yeah, Dark is in the driver's seat, boy. What you gonna do with that charged up flame? Not a thing. Okay. Oh, almost take. Yeah, Joe Shady is on the run. The C4 stuck to him like white on rice. Man, that was some crazy stuff. This man Dark, this man Dark, he got some tricks, boy. Got some tricks. That was I don't want to take away from Joe Shady. Joe Shady knows some stuff he was cooking. Unfortunately, Dark just had the better of him. Might have had a download that we didn't see, but that was good gaming. I like what I saw from Joe Shady. All right, you know, still in the losers, I believe. Yeah, that was winners. Okay, so Joe Shady's still in. So Joe Shady's good. That hero's gonna continue to cook in this bracket. All right, let's not play games here. But Dark is a force to be reckoned with. So the fact that you even took a game off, Dark, you should be proud of that. Should really be proud of that. Because I don't feel like that's a great matchup for Hero. But you know, what do I know? I'm a trash Falcon name. What do we got next? We got Dirty 45 versus Railwood. I've never heard the name Dirty 45, so I don't know who they play. Railwood was on earlier, and Railwood plays Incineroar, Game & Watch, Wario, Hero. I think that's it. I don't know. I have no idea. Man, I do want to go back to that Dark Joe Shady game. It doesn't seem like, and again, I don't want to seem like I know much about the Hero matchup here, but he wasn't really fishing for zone bounce, you know, things of that nature. He was leaning heavily on the what is it, the psych up, which it came in clutch. It did work out, but yeah, that was good stuff though. How's everybody's Tuesday? Hope it's going well. Mine is going okay. Again, took a game off Peanut. I don't care if he didn't go Mac. Still took the game. Took the game off his Roy. Yep, Hero coming out. Ooh. G&W. Uh-oh. We got DC Youngboy coming back. All right. Taunt to let him know the game starts. All right. So another hero on deck. I hope maybe Game & Watch can just catch all of Hero's projectiles. Who knows? Okay, a lot of footsies going around. Railwood can't really get a hit in. Oh, side B. See, yep, there goes Bucket trying to catch all those projectiles. Oh, Railwood's moving with the accelerate.
Oh.
Yeah, my bad.
Is this a new player? Dirty 45?
I was just saying, I've never seen Dirty 45. Ooh! The combo! Is it gonna kill? It's not gonna kill. All for nothing, but it looked cool.
That's some serious edge guarding.
Oh, taking the stock.
This character can really go out there.
Yeah, oh, game to watch. He games and you watch. I'm sure that joke has been said before. The raw F smash. Taking it. Oh, that's a good idea. You see he did a little soft up B, trying to catch approaches.
I did. Oh, the wind?
Yeah, that's what it's called, yeah.
I don't know what it's called, but the wind.
We're going to call it wind. Yeah, see? Oh, and that puts you in such a good, like, combo kind of area.
Yeah, and he's not. What? And he doesn't go into free fall or anything. It's kind of crazy.
All right, keeping the distance as far as possible. Ooh, what's he going to do with it? Good air dodge.
Oh, not time for another edge guard.
Are we going to?
Time for another edge guard.
Trying to catch with the down air.
He's really giving him no space to go anywhere.
No, not at all. Accelerate back on deck. As we can see, Railwood moves. Look at that. Yo, Railwood is nice with the accelerate. I like this. Oh.
I like how his thing is relaxed.
Okay, not.
This edge guard is
yeah, they're pretty nice.
Oh,
trying to catch it. Yeah, he had the read, just a little off on the spacing there.
He's going to be taking himself for that one. I lied.
Ouch.
I lied. He's smiling. Look at him. It's like, gotcha.
Ooh, catch it with the side B. Heal up. Okay, even game.
What? That thing comes out so fast.
So fast. Oh, what?
27 damage.
Missing the grab there. Little stubby arms of his. Accelerate on deck. Let's see what you can do with it, Railwood. I want to see some combos. I want to see something crazy. Oh, man.
He's definitely controlling that center stage. And then time for the ledge drop.
Oh, no. Okay.
Another down smash would have worked.
Honestly.
He's going to do it again. Oh, wow.
Check that.
If he wins, it's because of these
Dude,
edge guards.
Dirty 45's edge guarding is kind of nasty.
That has literally been the game. That's how he gets his
Yeah.
stars.
Punish that. Yep.
How's he going to get it? Rel gave him a way to get in.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Out of MP, what is he going to do?
It's hard
That's
for
what
him.
he's going to do.
That was the game, too. He doesn't usually miss those edge guards.
Psych up on deck. Punish that. Oh. Whoa.
Now
He
we
had
got
Psych up and Wolf. So you know that's going to send far.
What happened? Oh, wow.
That
Wait, what did he use?
it was down there. I don't know what Railwood used. But that was definitely down there.
What beats Key? What could he have used? I know it's not up tilt. I know it's not that up tilt.
I don't know, man.
That up tilt is not good.
Yeah. Well,
And up smash is too slow.
I think his best option would have just get out of the way. Just get the heck out of there.
Stop battle. Mr.
Yeah.
Game and Watch.
We're getting the same picks. I didn't see the stage selection. Did Railwood switch up his Dragon Quest character? PS2.
PS2 again.
Psych up on deck.
Now he's playing. Dirty's playing more aggressive now. I guess he didn't like that long.
Spacing up tilt. Oh, is that gonna backfire? Him trying to go down there with Key? Punish. Oh, that was great. Oh, it's rare that you see the full side B come out.
The kamikaze? I was just, no.
It worked.
Look at his.
Yo,
he's freaking.
yeah, look
he's,
at that.
He's having a blast
Yeah,
over there.
You have to respect that. Oh man.
He said, "Now we have a game."
Accelerates. We'll see him cook.
Okay.
Or get cooked. Side the wrong way.
Once again, a lot of the times, a lot of the situations, Rool was just in the corner. He's getting pushed to the corner a lot. Well, he's not letting him stop.
Oh, he bucketed it.
Rool's giving stage control to Dirty, and he's not doing much with it right now.
Yeah, trying to catch. So Roll would keep trying to catch Dirty with those up Bs, which pay off when they do hit. See? No follow up though. That's the only problem.
Getting grabbed at the ledge is one of the worst feelings.
A little delay on the get up there, and he kind of got punished for that. Not a hard punish, but punished nonetheless.
See, a lot of the times, if you want to die to Game & Watch, you have to run into them. He's not giving him that opportunity.
Uh-oh. Here comes the edge guard. Zoom coming in clutch.
No way.
And he died. Womp, womp, womp.
He edge guarded himself.
Yeah. All right, well, Rowood has the lead. Not a huge one, but let's see if he can make it huge.
He's gonna start going in and gonna get hit for it. Damn. Who made this game so hard?
Sakurai. Oh, oh my God.
Oh.
Dude. How much you want to bet that would have been a critical hit too?
Uh-oh. I wonder what that bounce is gonna do.
Not really anything, I don't think. It can, reflect the bacon or whatever that is, but, I haven't seen that once. Is that...
What? What?
Even Dirty was surprised. Did you see his face?
Yeah. Is that forward throw?
Yeah, that was forward throw, yeah.
Forward throw kills?
I mean, I think he was DIing that way, too, trying to run away, and he got caught.
That doesn't make no sense.
Like, I'm saying he was running away, got caught, and thrown, so he was DIing that way, and then he got caught, and that's why he died. So
that's out of this world.
Wow. Unfortunate for Dirty 45. Great gameplay from Railwood. Yeah, that just seemed like a case of bad DI, unfortunately. But things happen. Things happen. Hold on. All right, I'm hopping off, y'all. Have fun out there.
You can stay on if you want. You can. You're a better commentator than I am.
I'll come back.
All right.
I have a small head. I'm trying to adjust this on his wheels. I have a small head.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite well. It's been a fun night. A lot of people we don't see that often coming out, so that's cool. I do know we're at the trail end of college breaks and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's nice to see a bit more people come out. However, I believe right now it's Kallen. Yeah, Kallen versus ZD.
This is going to be a good game. Who does Kallen play?
You play ZeroSuit and Palu. It's been mostly Palu recently, though. I don't know if we'll see the ZeroSuit, but I would imagine we'll probably see Fox from ZD.
I don't know. Doesn't if he was going to play Palu, I was going to be. Doesn't Palu struggle against characters that stay on the ground?
I cannot tell you. Palu players say 50 different things about what their character struggles with. I don't believe any of them. My character is still broken. Palu players just suck. However, we're not going to see Palu. We're going to see ZeroSuit, another character that we can say their whole player base thinks they suck, which they're a bit more valid. ZeroSuit was one of the characters that got hit super hard during the quarantine updates.
I think they're using the word sucks for the character's hard.
Yeah, oh my god. I don't know if that was true, but he just kind of was popped up there for a little bit, and ZD took full advantage of that with that background. I don't think that was good DI though.
Very smooth. Like yeah, it looked like his ZD's advantage state is going crazy right now. Yeah. He's getting everything he wants.
Kallen is just looking overwhelmed. He does not know even how to get his first hit off.
Especially when he needs to get those airs and theirs out.
Yeah, he needs to find an approaching aerial right now, and he's just not doing that. And ZD's just running him down using dash attacks or jumping airs, or fairs in this case.
He's slowly slowing the game down now.
Yeah, but still, this is way too much damage on your side compared to the 32% on ZD's. That is one thing that ZD, that hits ledge. That is one thing that ZD is pretty good at, is if it's like your first time playing him, he will sometimes just overwhelm you. And if you're like, Kallen's a good player. I'm not like, take this what I'm saying with, just a little bit. I don't know how much like experience Kallen has versus like top players.
He's gonna go for more stuff.
Players. Yeah. But even it's like that was a rather ugly game.
Yeah, he definitely didn't show much respect in that game.
Yeah, ZD was just able to get his combos off, and Kallen was just looking overwhelmed and a bit just
I guess
lost.
I guess Kallen needs to find a way to hold his ground.
He does. He needs to find a way to at least keep ZD out to an extent, and I think we'll probably see we're going to see a switch to Palu, change of tags. This is a matchup that ZD has quite a bit of experience with, of course, with Seagull Joe. But also, in general, this Palu is one of those cases that's been a problem since launch of the game. And if you don't know how to fight Palu in this day and age, that's on you. That really just is on you. And
that is true.
ZD, I don't imagine we'll see a that is going to be just a magic switch, but I do imagine we'll see a little bit. We're going to see a bit of a better performance from Kallen. We're already seeing it right now.
Yeah, because he can formulate an offense. Before he was just getting ran down.
Yeah, it helps that Palu does also have a few hitboxes that can just trade at least. Of course, I mean, Nair, Bear, and Dash Attack are also just invincible, so you can throw those out a bit, and it kind of hurts Fox's plans at times if he tries to get in. That's dead. If he tries to force his way in, which sometimes he can do, and if you have a Palu spamming Bear and Dash Attack, it's a bit harder to do to actually get that plan off.
Good grab. Now, yeah, that was a good grab because you can see ZD is just outside of his burst range, waiting for you to make a single mistake, and then the advantage state starts. Like he's just jumping around.
We're back to both these players looking for a hit, and ZD overcommits a little bit there, goes too far to ledge, and Kallen's able to reset the neutral, but just like that, dash grab is going to put us back to a disadvantaged state. However,
you can just tell that ZD's advantage state is better. Like he's getting way more off each hit right now.
Yeah, that's just that too.
The kill confirms are on deck.
106%. So this is a Palu backer at ledge, or just a strong hit with questionable TI at times. It's not undoable. Fox is a lighter character, and if you can get a good, that's dead. If you can get some good strings off, you can get early stock just to taunt. You're down by so much, you might as well have a little fun with it. But this is 36% off of that, and you missed your tech.
He's not just getting one hit. Like every opening, he's taking a mile.
ZD knows how to confirm off of pretty much all of his moves. Because at this point, you have to do it. We're so late into the game that if you've been playing your character for more than a month, you should know how to convert to an extent off of most of your moves, if not all of them. And to my knowledge, ZD has also played Fox in every Smash game. This is not just a Smash 4 Ultimate thing. When he plays Melee and Brawl, he also plays Fox.
Yeah, he knew.
He just knows.
You're right. He knows what confirms to what, but
And yeah,
I feel like he was holding his own. He was winning more in neutral, but you couldn't get anything more than that.
If you're Kallen, you know that the cards are always just against you at that point. But you do have a VOD to study now. You can figure out how to next time hopefully how you can get around it, and try to at least formulate a better game plan. Like Kallen was here off an upset. So
who did Kallen beat?
He beat KingRoBo.
Nice.
So it's not, once again, Kallen, I haven't seen him around much, and I know he's a really good player, but I don't know how much experience he has against players like the top of the MDBA players.
Yeah, I mean, the neutral didn't seem that bad. It just looked like he was getting 1 hit there, 2 hit there.
Yeah.
And learning how to convert, I guess that's the next step. I guess I'm not at either of their steps, but
yeah. So we're gonna get Dark versus Squidplumber. Squidplumber, of course, one of MDBA's pride and joys, running off off the top 8 from Glitch region. Of course, that's one of our stories in the region for one of our stories that we're going to tell to our grandchildren. And a great Apex run, but you know, we've been seeing him at some majors and some regionals. It's a little bit less success, but still a really good player. Can definitely still hold his own. We've seen that time and time again. Versus Dark, a player who kind of a meme for a while in the region, if we're being honest with ourselves.
He was always good since I've been here.
Yeah.
Was that not always the case?
I mean, Dark was always good, but he was never like a player who was like Dark has been like consistently getting these like winner quarters positions, getting these top 8s. That's not a classic Dark thing. That's a relatively new Dark type like thing. Now imagine it was around the Arcadian time is when like you really started to see that.
Number 1 seed, baby.
Number 1 seed never wins it.
That's okay.
And we're gonna see Town and City start. Thank God. PS2 should not be a starting stage versus Snake. It should also never be played versus Snake.
Town and City is a brave choice from Dark. This is like Belmont land. I mean, they both want Smashville, so I'm assuming we'll end up there eventually.
I mean, maybe if you're Squid, you actually probably want to avoid it. You're not fast enough to get around a lot of like the setups and
Snake
stuff.
isn't fast either.
Well, Snake isn't fast, but he actually has, you know, he has.
You got burst options, yeah.
Yeah, you also have options like in the air. But we're going to see a lot of these trades.
Just approaching as Snake against Belmont seems like the worst thing ever. I guess just buffer your way in with some grenades or something, because you're not getting in unless you get like a dash attack lucky. Or I guess you could crawl under his whip.
You can crawl under his whip, but you can still, if you're Squid, you can angle it a bit.
You have to jump. You have to jump first, which is kind of obvious.
But there's also
you can shield that on reaction.
Yeah, and there's also down bait once again. That is a rather reactionary startup move, and that may have screwed Squid. No, gonna be able to get by because of that active hitbox on up B.
Oh, okay. I like that little short cipher there. Yes, that's what we need, but that was a bait. I think dash attack would have worked, but he wanted the big punish. He's just not cooperating with Squidplumber setups right now.
And Squid's actually in up tilt range right now.
Yeah. Oh!
He's dead. Try to fast forward.
Did it break his cipher?
I think he just tried to fast forward to avoid getting hit by the follow-up on it.
Yeah. It's like he tried to slow the axe down, but it kept coming.
I will say, I do like how Squid is able to pressure off of the shielded holy water. You're still kind of in the shield because you don't want to risk running into the holy water.
Yeah, it's nobody's at that point. Though I do like Belmonts are getting a lot better at using the nobody's holy water to their advantage. That was such a good idea. Put some pressure on, make him roll away because Belmont doesn't have good shield options, and then detonate.
So that shield is kind of low.
Okay, this health is kind of low right now. Will we see Squidplumber just try to chase him up with the uppy? I wonder.
I doubt it, because there's also, you may just completely get negated by the
you might
armor.
blow up.
Well, he's dead.
You might, if he pulls grenade and then they,
yeah.
I guess they both die at that point.
Yeah. But also, that's a true kill at that point, because if you get hit by the spike hitbox, that's also so unlucky. I've seen Dark.
He went for the kill. Most active. What? Oh no.
The move is kind of just always lingering. You have to watch out for it.
Yeah. Oh god, what a catch on the landing there. Snake doesn't have the best landing options in the world, but he does have some pretty good pressure here. What is that?
I think he may have tried to go for an up smash, but he got caught in something like that.
It was a jab.
It was a jab. It was definitely just like
he ran up into jab one.
Dark somehow hit that.
That was pretty good. That was good Cypher good Nikita management there.
Damn it.
Oh jeez whiz. He's right, that whip is right outside dash attack range. Punish? Oh my god, hang on.
Jump.
Into Nair?
Did he just use? No,
he has his jump, but look at the damage though. He got 51. He got 51 for those two aerials, which puts him back into contention.
Squid is just also taking so much damage from this.
This is what Dark. This is what Dark does. It's like an even game, or like he's like on the back foot, and then he's like, wait, I don't have to approach, and then the grenades just come out last stock, and he somehow pulls this off. Hold on now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold. Where's that C4? Okay, that C4's in the middle plat now. So Squid just has to...
He can't just run at him.
On the bright side, he can at least play this middle position because the C4 goes the other way. Or the middle plat goes the other way.
I'm going to hazard Grenade is going to win this zoning battle.
Oh,
that backer didn't come out! Ah! That's not going to hit, no. Okay. Okay, these dash attacks are actually pretty much safe as long as they cross up. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
that was so close to actually dooming Squidplumber. One of these backers is going to do it. Oh my god.
I'm surprised Dark is going to
Dark!
Dark is up till that point.
He is running out of shield. Back throw? No! Back throw is weaker?
It is weaker than F throw. That's sad. That's definitely dead. Okay, yeah. Back throw is significantly weaker than F throw.
Okay.
However, it is people kind of just expect it to be as strong as F throw.
It looks like the exact same throw.
Well, he kind of with back throw he uses two hands.
I know, like animation-wise, but it seems like it would be like a Bowser situation.
It's like the same angle as well.
Yeah.
But it's drastically weaker. But although it's a DI mix-up at times because
if you DI for one, you get screwed by the other.
Yeah.
And forward throw is, back throw is a lot faster than forward throw because you don't do the whip around. So it's a lot harder to DI on that.
You can also get caught with mash DI. So.
True. But I'm not sure anybody's mashing at 196. So
see, me personally, I wouldn't take that. I would be mad.
Now, me personally, I'm mashing at 300. Sudden death, I'm getting out of that.
Something that is known as I have not seen Dark lose on this stage.
This is an extremely good stage for Snake. This is like 2 Smashvilles in one.
It's the layout of PS2 while having the size of
the battlefield height and smaller blast zones for up tilt.
Yeah, it's just also more. It's tighter.
Oh, I was asking Dark about that. Can you just lay grenade down for those recoveries that poke through ledge, like Rool, Belmont we just saw there, Ryu and Ken? Can you just lay grenade down and hit him? And he's like, yeah, that was such good SDI.
Sever is actually surprisingly not that hard to SDI. You just have to choose a direction. That's really it.
Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, it was basically a 50-50 or something like that, or I guess a 30-30. But Squidplumber did not guess the correct direction, and he is getting lit up by these barrage of grenades.
And back air is going to hit him, but Dark landing right after the cross.
This is the zoner's quandary. Like, both these characters suck at approaching the other. So once the lead is gone, I don't know. You're just gonna have to land a really good forward tilt or something like that. Okay.
C4.
That and C4 covers everything because of the height of the platforms here.
That's nice. I don't even think that was sweet spot. I think he got like
he was at like 180. So
he was also, but he also like almost didn't die. I think it was the hitbox like right before. That was such a good follow up, and as he jumped, and he's dead.
Squidplumber tried to whip that.
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure though that it like these tether type things will focus on item slash just anything that can be hit.
Well, I do know that the grab box for Belmont's whips come out 1 frame before the hitbox does. So, because it's frame 12 instead of 13. Oh my god. But even so, he had to hit it, otherwise he was going to get hit. So.
Oh yeah.
Man, he just can't get anything started without taking 10 damage.
And that could have been really bad for Dark. That could have been really bad for Dark. If he... This is
call it in. Oh, he doesn't have any invincibility.
He's fine though. But he doesn't watch that. Wherever C4 is right now.
C4 was right on the left platform, right next to him. So
that's just you gotta give up that leg trap there. That's a
Dark. Get your ass back on stage, or this is gonna go poorly. Could have actually caught that holy water if you wanted to.
Actually could be huge, but no, going for the second.
You think he was going to do an uppie or something?
He was going for a secondary so he could get an uppie potentially.
Oh, for more damage. And
that grabbed him? What are you doing?
He definitely hit him with, he definitely pressed a button first. Oh,
Wait.
no, my God. Okay, this is, again, these guys are just pulling comebacks onto each other here.
Oh, good parry, but he tried to punish him out of it. And that, I didn't realize what percent Dark was at. He was at 122.
It was just like last game where it looked like, okay, he's running away with this. And then the last stock is where everything mattered.
Like I said, I've never seen Dark lose in that stage.
This is a crazy... Has Dark beaten Squidplumber historically? Yeah?
Not historically, but I do know he has beaten him.
Okay.
But are we going to go to Hollow? I do know Squid likes this stage a lot. Although
I mean,
he may have to run it back to town. Oh,
Hollow's they probably both want Smashville, but they also don't want the other to have Smashville.
I don't imagine... I think it's better for Snake than it would be better for Belmont.
Maybe. I think it would be whoever has stage control wins that.
But yeah, you also... But with Snake's grenades are less like just commitment overall.
That and he can fly over all of the ledge stuff if he wants to.
But we're going to run it back to small battlefield with interesting pick.
Yeah, considering we just lost on it. I mean, it was close, so I guess it doesn't matter.
But it was also one of the things that it was only close because you're in the last stock.
Okay.
But you're right. This is definitely one of those matchups where whoever has the lead wins, pretty much.
Well, at least until if this was like a 4-stock game, who knows what would have happened this set.
Yeah.
So maybe if Squidplumber can keep that momentum, or if Dark is going to get the early lead like he did last time, that's probably what's going to. It's like Mario Kart Rubber Band AI. Like, can you get enough of a lead before the blue shell comes out? He's fine.
Yeah,
good DI on that.
It's heavy. It's a heavy character, heavier character with
no rage.
Belmont offbeat.
No rage. Punish this. No. Okay.
If you're Squid, you have to watch out. Dark has so many burst options for some reason.
Yeah, he can run up and up tilt that, or
he can run up dash attack. Invincibility on it.
He can cover. Run up down smash, and then that is a horrible angle to be sent at for Belmont. Good DI to get away from the up B.
And also really lucky of Squid to not get hit.
That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. He evaded while dropping the offensive options down for later. And when Squidplumber chased after him, he let him loose. Oh, he parried his own grenade! What is happening?
C4 off, he did.
Yeah, and this is it. You're taking too much like recoil damage basically to get your hits in. Nope. I feel like that never kills because it's always stale.
Well, on top of that, it's just, if you DI out, that's the angle the move sends at. So you can just...
It's like boost kick, but terrible.
Yeah. How do you get in on there?
Yeah. Oh, using the down tilt. Are you kidding me? Clean punches.
Bad DI. So that's you need that if you're Squid.
He's got a bomb on his head.
Yeah.
Look out. I don't feel like I see anybody actually get hit by Sticky anymore.
It's a lost art.
Yeah, I saw it at Dark's last set on stream, but I was like, oh, that is a thing. But he is hitting a lot of these grounded C4, that's for sure. Belmont really can't dodge it that much. He can't like escape it.
Where's the C4? There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, just once again, these...
the holy water sets it off. I didn't think it would because it's not technically fire.
It's just I think it's just the fact that there's damage on it.
Yeah. I didn't know if it would do. Oh my God, he is like 6 for 6 for these C4s here. Good Lord.
And there's a C4 right up there. Watch out for the grenade. You're just in such a tough position right now.
Yeah. Belmont he likes to have control of the game. Otherwise, it's a struggle, and Snake does not let you have control of the game.
That could be...
Yeah, he selected the correct angle there. It's really just, are they going to... I don't think Snake is short enough to, like, DI down and get away from up angles.
Honestly, no. The way you should always be trying to angle into Belmont because you're avoiding the sweet spot. If you're going to get hit by it, you might as well get hit by the tower spot.
Exactly. Yeah, get in towards Belmont just so you can live that and take less damage.
There's a grenade. There it is. Wait, hit the Cypher! Dark has never lost fairly. He always gets cheesed. He's just the better player. Squidplumber that time. Nah, it
couldn't even do him the justice of hitting Snake. It's me.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah, we just saw. We talked about how important it was to build a lead as a these projectile wars. And we saw it quite a bit in that first stock. when when Dark had like a 75% lead on that second stock because he killed Squid first, and he simply died because he chose the STI the wrong way on that holy water. But we are going to see Oolong versus Velwood. Velwood is a player who has a lot of characters, to say the least. And I wonder which one we'll see now, because historically, him and me play Wii Fit Game & Watch. That is Wii Fit's worst matchup, by far. But Wood has also stated that he doesn't like playing that matchup because he doesn't play the optimal way for the matchup. And we are going to see the battlefield start, which, thank God, Oolong has started to listen about that. Wii Fit historically is not a character that likes platforms, but we've started seeing like over quarantine / coming back from quarantine, Wii Fit start utilizing battlefield more due to the amount of tech chases that you can get using using the platforms of down throw or just header, and up smash can be used to catch miss text or whatever. You can read it correctly. And Wii Fit isn't as concerned about dying off the top compared to other characters. With the high ceiling, your up smash is still kills super early. However, the fully charged deep breathing up smash kills Sheik at 23%. So that is a strong move. There's not a lot of characters in this game that... There's literally only 2 other characters in the game that have a up smash that strong. Max or Lucario and Hero Crit. So, you're fine with the higher ceiling in this game. You also ladder quite a bit using the platforms. And Oolong has also stated that he does not like this matchup either. I believe he has played Chicago / DC now. Game & Watch quite a bit in it. Maybe not even quite a bit, just a little bit in it. And you cannot... Getting out of that jab there. Most of this matchup is just waiting for Wii Fit to use their projectiles, and you can even see there, Oolong had Sun Salutation out. Fun fact, so there's a wind box on the Sun Salutation while it's charging. But it's also the weird effect where it can be absorbed while it's charging, and it just completely, removes the charge from Wii Fit and gives Game & Watch a bar. Ness, Lucas, and Gunner can also do it, but they don't get any healing from it. Game & Watch just gets a really weak bar of their charge. And getting back against Game & Watch is a big hassle, just purely because Game & Watch on paper should be able to back air. We fit pretty well there. And that nair is so good at just catching the players. And that up air is super hard to land against, but committing to the up B. Oolong is at 122 right now, so it's been at kill percent for quite a while. When is he going to use? No, he's not going to use Sun. He's just going to run up and grab him, and there's the deep breathing coming out. It's a frame 6 move, so you can react pretty well to what your opponent decides to do when they get up. And Oolong's just going to play around these platforms. You don't have to touch the ground right now if you don't want to. And if you do, it just puts the, forces the opponent to go high. They're not going to kill right there, and Bed's going to catch. Oolong's having to go for a deep breathing rather than just getting back to stage. And 9% extra credit. And you're about to take a little bit more than 9% yourself. But only 30% on the side of, Wood putting down. And 58%. And that killed all the deep breathing that Oolong had. And wasting the 9 there. I also don't think he meant to go for a hammer. I do imagine he meant to go for a down. But if he did meant to go for a hammer, interesting. Dash attack going to get punished, and the deep breathing is out again. Trying to punish the down smash. Wii Fit roll is super large. that does so much shield damage to the lingering, ball hitbox. Back to a Cheddar position, but gonna uppy Oolong back into the up to the stage. And there's one of the few times they're gonna actually see Sun used, because you also have to worry about down B coming out. And once again, deep breathing gone. Dash attack gonna take it though. KingRoBo is a lighter character in the cast. That up air is going to be able to, you know, of course we talked about just juggling Oolong a bit on the early percents, but now you're looking for just loose hits that's just going to, you know, maybe catch Oolong off guard to send him off stage, but seeing that is 40%. And now you're able to convert off the nair. So back to this platform camping, because you have to try to find a way to land. Committing to the that was actually a really good tech from Wood. Doubt without deep breathing, I doubt it would kill there, although it's how light that character is, who knows. But 6%. That's not gonna be it. The character's a little bit too light to get comboed into Nair up air. But not that light to not die to that. Wood was running into those rebounded balls quite a bit, which, you know, we saw that costed him that last stock, but he took a lot of just extra damage that really wasn't necessary. He was a bit impatient. That's also one of the nice things about having the lingering hitbox on header. Are we gonna see? Okay, just gonna go to normal battlefield now. Gonna prevent Oolong from getting the music counter pick. Are we gonna see Instant though? Oh, we're gonna see Hero. I'm trying to think about what Oolong we have talked about this matchup. I personally think it's probably Reapit's second worst DLC matchup. Oolong thinks it's a bit on the easier end, which, yeah, I mean, most of it is just gonna be heavily reliant on the Hero spell camping, but that Nair is, I mean, that up tilt is beating out the side B from Wood. Bounce is also going to be such a big component, and going for the Psych Up instead of the bounce. And those side Bs have been getting punished a little bit so far. Good tech from Oolong right there. Good parry on the side B. Was Hurtbox shifting, I guess? But the bounce is out right now, so, you know, header really can't be used, and I do imagine Oolong is going to go for a bit of platform camping now. Down throw, you can't header, yeah, so you just have to wait and try to get a follow-up using an aerial, but not going to get it there. These dash attacks have been really good just to cover space, and it's also like a frame 6 move. So just be able to punish space and get in there at times. The heal coming out, but I'm not sure if they even, you know, if it was even trade with the soccer ball. Trying to use the header hitbox to get a spike, but that there just a layup at that point. This matchup not looking as good for Wood right now. Probably it was just also a really poor start. Up throw, I'm trying to go for an air fall, but not going to get it. The poor start follow up just refit being such a good kick, but a snowball, that's not going to kill. Yeah, no, header, the problem with the header hitbox there is the header spike hits first, soccer ball hits second, so yeah. I think, Wood kind of just looks done there. A little bit lost. He's going to take his own way out with kamikaze, and that's going to put Oolong at winner semis. I don't know who we have up next. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? I'm Nick District. It's been a while since I've decided to even solo commentate, much less be on the mic. Not even include solo commentating. Any big upsets so far? Peanut has ran it all the way back after losing his round 1 with his secondaries. He had to play Kallen for top 8. And then on the other side, or on the other side of winners, we have Seagull, Joe, and Cheddar for winner side top 8 to fight Red Oolong, or Mr. Oolong now. Bloody Knight and Joe Shady are fighting to play Relwood. KingRoBo will play the loser of this match. And we talked about Kallen and Peanut, and then Dark plays the winner of Benji and Nicon. It's been a pretty interesting thread, of course. Peanut is in it, not playing mains tonight. Deciding to just go secondaries because you gotta have some fun every once in a while, you know. Looks like you gotta put some tags in. Seagull will change his tag from like week to week, or bracket to bracket. Kind of annoying, but you know. Marcus. Okay. So typically, Seagull will run the tag Cheddar, like Cheddar OP or Cheddar Rock. Just something about Cheddar. So I guess since he's playing Cheddar now, he's switching to Marcus OP. Shout out to Pink Fresh. It's been actually I had this on last week. Can't even say it's been a while. But did Cheddar not even have his tag in here yet? Cheddar doesn't flip up. I wouldn't be surprised if we start PS2. Cheddar, one of those players who, once again, we've also seen quite a bit of a rise in performance from him. Going from like someone we all knew was good, then he just started taking the game seriously for like 2 minutes and became a big PR contender. And kind of, he's still in the PR race right now, but a bit of some DQs, some under performances, and add in the fact that this is actually looking like a tough PR season. So, and yeah, I mean, of course, Cheddar and Seagull also just have close sets in general. That's not a new thing. So, what? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong here. Seagull is that old guy at the basketball court who could have gone pro, but if not for his injury, and he talks about it constantly.
Yes, but
yeah.
I think it's him with a kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll make that same comparison there. I'm cool with that.
But like, because sometimes Seagull just be saying things, and it's funny as a sentence.
Just talks.
He just talks. As funny as the sentence is to say, Seagull is carried by old school fundamentals on such an oppressive character.
I'm a firm believer of this. Like, Seagull is our gatekeeper for our mid-high level players, just because if you don't have the fundies, he will just keep you at ledge. He will just keep trapping you. If you don't have fundies, you're not usually getting Seagull. That being said, I have seen him get cheesed and absolutely tilted. That was an insane teleport.
And if I'm Cheddar, I'm kind of tight just off the, because you were so ready to punish that teleport to ledge, and then you got popped over by the pop. But he does still in the lead right now by almost double the percent.
Yeah, he still clutched that after that.
And we're just gonna watch it back off stage. Gonna slightly maneuver around the explosive flame. He's staying at ledge you're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same game plan that he's always had. And honestly, it's kind of what like Ultimate really needs, ledge trapping like this. That being said, Palu does have enough use of time. Just get out of the drift.
Oh, you're dead.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is... Seagull sucks at edge guarding.
He does.
He's really bad at edge guarding.
He can only ledge trap.
Yeah.
And he will get the roll behind grab at least once.
And if you notice, he will just stand at the ledge and explosive flame or neutral B. I forgot what that's called. Automatical.
Automatical.
And some players will just die from it because you get screwed over because your jump got caught. Or,
exactly.
But most of the time, you're going to get away scot-free because Seagull will not commit to anything off stage.
He goes for his down tilt or that tilt that ooh, and with the jab lock pickup.
Mid-stage. He exploded. It wasn't even like it barely killed. No, he exploded from mid-stage.
Missing the grab there.
Yeah, Wolf's ability to just jump in and out with fair. Quite good. And also the crouch of down tilt, saving the Seagull from taking like an extra 18%
Cheddar's catching on the Seagull's down tilts there. He's just opting for a high recovery because Seagull doesn't turn around.
That's bad.
An unfortunate Thor there. A little greedy on that.
Yeah, the overcommitment of the hitbox was the...
Seagull already had time to shield. It doesn't matter which way you slice it.
And now we're back to Seagull's neutral. Or just neutral in general. Palutena.
Nair, fair. Down tilt catching. No forward air.
And that down tilt has gotten Seagull out of quite a few situations. Mostly accidentally. Most accidentally.
What was that counter? Oh, and that was the regrab, but at least he teleported early enough.
I was going to say, should get punished theoretically for that overcommitment of dash attack. That down tilt fast enough to just poke Seagull away.
And with the punish from Cheddar, not opting to swing there, then Seagull just takes stage.
Watching Cheddar play Wolf is so different from every other Wolf in a reason. Like ZD is just, he is an oppressive player.
He's always in your burst range. You don't ever feel comfortable. He's standing where you could roll behind and then up smash you can scoot.
And Dexter just knows.
He's a sortie.
You will just you will move once and Dexter will know what you wanted to do 5 minutes before you did. It's insane. But then Cheddar is raw.
He's straight up raw. He covers ledge. He does the standard Wolf things, but his combo game and the pickups and his patience, honestly, just not opting to swing for the most part.
That
Seagull's looking for that grab there.
Yeah.
Forward
I'm surprised he didn't go for it. He was in there.
They're
coming
carrying.
Out.
He got the ledge.
You have to watch out for up air, honestly, at this point, too.
Nair will send Seagull off, setting up for a ledge trap.
They're going to send quite a bit high.
Up air and up tilt will kill the Wolf here.
Yeah, but dash attack bear of the ledge.
Dash attack bear is just very strong.
But that up air is definitely going to take it. If you're Cheddar, you're kind of clenching a little bit.
Clutching for sure. Seagull is jumping around there, getting a little antsy, standing with back turn. So I think Cheddar just knew in advance that he's trying to swing.
Yeah. And bear is a good move from Palu. However, there is slight end lag on it.
There's slight lag. It's -5 on shield. So
well, not on shield. I'm just saying on whiff though.
Okay.
It is a not. I'm not gonna say it's a rather laggy. It's not even rather laggy. There is lag though on the whiff.
There is lag. You can punish. You just have to react. Unfortunately, Palu is one of those characters who's got crazy drift.
You just have to like. So it's not one of those things where you can just do it the first time you try. You have to just let that move come out a few times before you can get the timing down exactly.
For sure. Especially when they start turning around the nairs and mixing up the landing nair timings. Sometimes the parry punish is no longer a parry punish, and now you're just getting auto comboed.
Yeah.
Opting for small battlefield.
Seagull's been very slowly coming around on this stage. I remember when the stage first came out. He was not a
fan.
Not a fan. Most of the region honestly still not a fan of it, which I think is stupid. I think his stage is better than PS2, but
Town and City clears both the stages.
Oh no, you're spinning on that one.
Town and City is just a very neutral stage. And a fair bear off the whiff grab.
So what angle do you have to come at? I know if you come from above.
So anything horizontal and above with the teleport.
Just horizontal and above. Okay. Yeah. So
Fox can technically skip the 2-frame animation if he times the side B right above the ledge.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. That being said, you should just punish that illusion, but
yeah.
Palu's got the benefit of the teleport. I believe Zelda, you two can all do the same teleport. Seagull not really swinging here, trying to find his hits.
Cheddar is also just not letting him get any hits. If Seagull tries to throw out a move, Cheddar already threw out 5 beforehand. And
the way he's spacing himself underneath that plat is so good. He can just react to rolls. If he goes high, Cheddar's got the positioning for just wolf drift cover.
you could, I imagine you could probably counter, or like reflect the first hit and then punish Seagull for the side B.
I believe so, but the issue,
It depends like how much like lag you get stuck in for actually reflecting it.
I won't quote it for wolf, I'll say, just because I know the shine reflectors, sometimes you just get stuck in lag.
Yeah.
But no matter what, like Fox, if you're grounded, you always get the shine buffer out.
Yeah.
Wolf theoretically can do the same on the ground. I just don't know if it operates the same way we get creating a multi-hit from explosive flame.
Yeah.
Both these players are just opting to hold underneath the plats, trying to see who can full hop and who gets blown up for that. There it is. Cheddar getting the first hit there.
Oh, that.
Timing for the auto reticle there.
Yeah, it's gonna drop down and
air dodge?
you can
Oh, and he timed the
actually
flash.
get back there. Don't know if that was meant to be a dash attack from Seagull, but either way, that's a dash attack. And Keller's light, so she's actually going to die to that up smash rather early, especially with this amount of range.
Maybe look at over 6%, just since it might be stale, but
Oh, that's it.
there it is. Cheddar's not holding in. He's just keeping Seagull uncomfortable every time a neutral gets him off the ledge. Seagull not really getting those edge cancels off the teleports, but still just getting back onto stage. No punish with the forward air from ledge.
Yeah, fair. It's not going to take it. That move is only really good at killing when you're like in the blast zone at that point. It's like Wario Tap, except a little bit stronger.
Just a tad bit. And if you DI straight in, sometimes you just blow up off the top.
Yeah.
All right. Do we see a 3-stop here?
We might. Oh, that's not
And
bad.
Jinx. There it is.
93% on Seagull. You're probably not feeling the best to be in the situation. However, Seagull, of course, veteran of the scene. He's been in these situations too many times in his life.
He's got Cheddar jumping off plats.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cheddar played a little bit of Smash before, but he hasn't been to this. He hasn't been at this skill level for much
Not
longer
long,
than like
no.
6 months at
I was
most.
gonna say it's let's say right around Riptide, so
Yeah.
let's say
Like
November.
yeah. But Cheddar's also just a person who that's dead.
There it is. Instead of opting for the grab there, he just got the parry punish on get up attack.
Yeah,
It's free.
legitimately, yeah. Cheddar's one of those players who just kind of raw with it. Like, he doesn't care much. Like, he will just do something because he wants to. And I think that's kind of a bit better than someone who just kind of
Swings around.
swings around, hoping something hits.
Your
Not
average
speaking
Roy
from
main.
his- Yeah,
Shout out to Roy mains.
love you guys. Not really, but are we gonna get a
Is this-
Scabs J-Dog switch? It is semis now.
Let me see. Are you trying to hop on?
Right. So we're gonna get a Squidplumber versus
ZD.
ZD. Historically, a very ZD favorites.
ZD favored, but Squid can more than definitely take it. I believe the last time they played was Homecoming. Am I correct on that? Maybe
Yeah,
one time after.
with Squid throwing a huge lead.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but see how this goes.
Yeah. Did you see the tweet? I think it was from Comet a few months ago, saying if you're struggling against Fox, pick a character that can keep him out, like Samus, Belmont. That was such a great tweet.
It is a good tweet. Most Spaceys will just get frustrated holding in if they don't know how to get around this projectile.
But that's the thing, is if you don't get frustrated, you just blow up all those characters. Like, when Train was here, he didn't take a single game off of ZD.
No, ZD was very comfortable. Just playing around the bomb drop ranges and how Samus likes to cross it with forward air or catches landings with up airs. I believe Train did finally take games though. Is that?
Did he end up taking games?
I think he took like 1 or 2 before he had to leave. I just know the Seth Favor was heavily not favored in this game.
Squid, I would say Squid has recently been, I would say, calling out spaces a bit better.
For sure, and I saw how he's been mixing up the recoveries lately with using the up air instead of the forward air.
Yeah. Also, just using reverse up B to like get underneath a bit.
So far, Squid doing a great job calling out ZD's full hops here. They keep him at ledge. Oh, unfortunate down tilt the other way, but still picking up the grab.
Good,
Air dodge from
that was
Shady
a
there.
great trap in general, but yes. No way, yeah.
No trade there. Shady coming back to stage there.
I hate when Squid does that. He does the drop down there.
All right.
I don't know if that was just because of how light Fox is or just a bad DI on ZD's part, but
oh, unfortunate for Squid.
tries to go for the, I don't even know if you can, oh, you can definitely get the down B ledge flank, but Squid will go for those drop down nairs quite a bit, and I have seen him lose more games for doing that than actually hit it at all. Not even like win games, just hitting it.
Most characters can just hold down on their upwards recovery just to mistime the nair from multi-hits.
Yeah. But this is huge. Still has a jump though.
Keeping GD at ledge.
JD dropping shield a little bit early.
Ooh. Unfortunate timing for the last hit of Holy Water there.
He's gonna jump on Nair. And this
Nair
is
losing out to Fox up air. GD trying to go for a cheeky hard read with the tech roll out.
Squid has always had good weight. GD wanted that fair to hit so bad.
Oh. Squid with the pickup on the down smash cover on read, or rolling in.
Gonna get hit by his Sour Dash. There's reverse up B coming out. Kind of, well, I mean, at that point, that's not even a mix. You just kind of had to do that at that point.
Oh,
I think the Hurtbox animation may have shifted there to help it quite a bit. That's gonna be a stop, so I can't Hurtbox shift for that one.
Alright, he's got plenty of extra credit and won't take much longer if Squid can keep GD at ledge here.
Squid has historically also just been really angsty with his uppies. We have seen that quite a bit, but he's also been calling out a lot of ZD's jump with them recently. So, not the worst. Not gonna get punished though for
ZD
that.
not getting the full extension on that combo, but the Nair jab block.
Oh no. He's gonna be able to get back fine. But getting off this ledge is a different, it's a whole different thing.
The difference of just Fox mashing Nair or any short hop aerial.
Yeah, and not gonna get the correct hit of Nair there. To
Squid falling back there, connecting.
Good jump, but you fall way too fast.
Stuck at ledge here.
That's
and
gonna
that's
kill
catching.
I don't think we'll switch stages. Yeah.
I believe they're going back to right PS2.
If you're Squid, you probably are gonna counterpick if it comes to it. I don't imagine ZD's gonna counterpick stages. We may see a character switch, but I
see a
don't.
wolf switch here.
But also at the same time, ZD's one of those players who's just, if he knows he wants to do a matchup with the character, he'll do it. And it seems Fox is that matchup for the Belmonts.
I mean, we saw how every time ZD finally got Squidplumber to ledge, he would take 30 to 60% interactions. But every time ZD got stuck there, he was taking 80 to 90.
And those also like the few times Squid was actually able to hit him when he was stuck at the ledge. Because Belmont speed cannot compare to how...
Fox, not at all.
Especially with those, those fast nairs, fast dash attacks. Being able to combo off of dash attack to F tilt.
Your fadeaway back airs get caught out by Fox, just staying grounded and dash attacking.
And that is 15%.
ZD opting for back air.
Should have a jump, but that nair is still
gonna...
You had to air dodge in there because if you did get hit and you lived it, you needed that jump because you would not have been sitting at a high angle.
Yep.
And
ooh, Squid with a risky nair there.
that last hit of fair hits so high compared to like what it looks like it should. And those fairs have also in general been doing a lot for ZD for those like just falling fairs have been hitting Squid.
If he's lucky enough, it trades with his nair rising, so that way he gets put into an unfortunate jab block situation if he's not fair enough.
Yeah, and there's the
forwarder beating out Holy Water there. ZD going for a cheeky fair drag down.
I wonder if Squid could have gone for fair. ZD's angles have always been something else, and that's
and ZD just reading drift out.
We're going to take a second on that platform. He's not out of this. Once again, Fox light. And those ledge situations, if Squid can take the stock now and get another one of those ledge situations, this could just be a different game in like, theoretically, 30 seconds.
Could be.
However, he's going to actually have to do it.
Squidplumber not hitting cross towards ZD there. ZD missing the catch-off holy water.
And getting hit by
now
the...
we're back in Squid's game here. Keeping ZD at ledge.
Can't get the follow-up off the turning cross there. He's going to keep throwing it out. Can't get the hit though, and good jump. Good jump from ZD, honestly, just to get back.
The awareness not to fall off there. Just re-grab ledge.
That's such a stupid angle. That's
and
dead.
Squid calling out all of ZD's jumps around plats.
You're so heavy that this is actually not that bad of a situation for you if you're Squid. 84%.
Air dodge.
Wait. Yeah, he's gonna jump over the setups there. Good parry, and that's not even a shield poke there. Yeah, it's gonna set up that little plank there. But good parry. 50. Okay, this is so doable for Squid right now. That's
unfortunate.
The commitment. But you're heavy, so once again, you're kind of killing a little bit. Wait. That was such a huge holy water for Squid, and he just cannot get caught by that nair. So
honestly, Nuppy takes ZD off stage. This puts him in a very bad spot.
He's gonna have to reset this life situation. That's
somehow we've seen two forwarders now just beat out holy water without setting it off.
And you can't get the neutral get up there. And just you're just gonna keep throwing F tilts out. Because that's all you have in these situations. That's too bad DI. And that's gonna be a reverse 3-stock. Once again, we talked about it. That's one good situation from Squid was all he needed to on that second stock was all he needed to reset that game.
ZD being unable to jump in as freely as he'd like.
Committing a little bit too much.
Committing. But Squidplumber did a good job because at last like 20 seconds of interaction, ZD just opted to just full hop in front. But Squid just dashing under and catching with the up air.
God, I love Smash Bros. But we are going to see the Wolf Switch come out from ZD. So obviously not feeling so confident in the Fox pick could be due to lack of killing.
Well, we've already seen, I believe, who did Squid take out earlier in Winners? Dark? Dark.
Also, that was just I've never seen Dark win or lose without the jankiest things happening.
Yeah, that's the Dark 0-0.
That's the Dark diff.
That is the Dark diff.
So while Wolf is not as fast as Fox, and his buttons are theoretically not as fast. They are. They're stupid.
The drift compensates for it.
Yeah.
You're still racking up a quick 50.
Still able to get all these early combo strings, and especially on like a character that falls as fast as Belmonts do, and with their weight, that can be pretty good. However, how is Squid going to land this one? Oh, the correct.
He went for the read, missed it. Now ZD's off stage for this. And timing a neutral grip, so that smash doesn't hit.
That's so good on ZD, just knowing that.
Dash attack.
I mean, that dash attack also hits rather low. I think sometimes it can clip ledge if you have a high enough ledge hang. But just throwing it out, safe move, good catch on the holy water. Just gonna, the laser is also a big thing. It does stop it.
Stopping holy water right in front. Oh, the Flash being caught out by the holy water.
So Flash has the hitbox travels slower than the hurtbox, so you're not able to like contest like how a holy water can come and bump off of a move, and you're not able to do that with Wolf Flash.
It's a fun thing to know about Wolf Flash is that every character, if you have a move at 2 frames, you can just possibly down smash or punish Wolf Flash. It's just a scary move to go try to punish. So far, ZD just keeping Squidplumber in disadvantage. Every time Squid air dodges, that's another combo reset or 20%.
Took 30% by the way for trying to not being able to deal with the holy water there, and that dash attack is going to take the stock. Good call out from ZD. That dash attack is putting in a lot of work.
It's doing something for him.
That was an insane angle.
And the uppy popping out the wrong way. Leafy back air connecting grab.
And that's going to be a punish. Yeah, that down tilt is surprisingly laggy. Not even surprisingly. It's a Belmont move. CD has been timing these beating ups really well, and Squid has either like been committing to a that down smash spot. Squid has been like committing to
options.
Yeah, Squid has been committing to like projectiles, and how much projectiles are slow? They're slow on startup.
They're slow on startup, and we've already seen with Wolf, he's been catching the Holy Waters almost consistently every time he's not stuck at ledge. And every time the Holy Water comes out, he's able to just drift over with a nair or fair. So we got to see if Squidplumber's going to make the adjustment here, but if you can find another way to keep ZD more at ledge without giving up or exposing himself to these Holy Waters.
Yeah.
Keep
I
calling
think
it
it's Holy Water. I think Holy Fire is Simon.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is red versus blue, I think. But going to Hollow, which Sage Squid likes quite a bit. I have not seen ZD ban this stage, so I don't think I've ever seen him go here himself, but he's never banned it. So he's obviously okay with it. Ooh. But this is also just really nice for Squid because you get control of the center platform. Up throw up air? No, not going to be able to get that there. And
the Squid was moving around earlier, catching out all of ZD's fairs or up airs from there, just reading the aerial drift. Scary quick 70 from ZD, but
going underneath the laser there.
Squid doing an amazing job keeping ZD at ledge, calling out risky up B highs.
Yeah, something that Squid historically does also struggle with. We've seen him kill people at ungodly percents with those like Holy Water F smashes.
For sure, for sure.
But he doesn't always complete the ledge trap, or he doesn't always get the most of what he can. He'll sometimes let people get through. He's not been letting ZD do that much this set. That's dead.
Oh, and ZD with the tech roll read in.
And just like that, the pretty decent lead that Squid had is just
once again
gone. It's just gone now.
Blaster up smash. All right, ZD forwarder getting caught out by this Belmont dash back. ZD without a jump, makes it back to ledge.
I do like the idea from Squid, because if you can get the spike hitbox, that does combo in the up B, but you can also probably get like a drag, potentially even get like a drag down there at that point. That was a overcommitment, but not going to get punished really hard for that. That's
up B catching.
You can even see ZD's hand. I'm not happy about that one, but if you're Squid, you like this. You need this. We've seen how fast ZD's able to turn these leads right. That should have gone on stage. That should have gone on the stage. I don't care.
Maybe he held down, but that was a
that was a good angle. I mean, it worked, but that was a really stupid angle to work. Can't get the neutral get up, but gonna be able to shield in time and good grab, mash out. I think he used his jump there, but not gonna matter. It's gonna get the whip back anyways.
ZD missing the bear, but Squidplumber timing it very great.
That should be a stop. And 41% is not the lead you want to do. This is once again a fair grab and waiting out
the
there.
this time.
Because Squid will go for that, because that is like a frame 3 move. So if your combo is not true, you will just Squid will make you eat a punish for that.
Both these players scrambling to find their hits. We just saw 2 roll-ins from both these players.
Yeah, that's not common from ZD to panic on a roll-in. Can't get the neutral get up there.
Get up timing.
And we have seen it quite a bit. You cannot be reverse. No. You cannot be reverse down B from Belmont. Could save a jump there, but good grab.
ZD with the grab.
How you landing?
ZD with the wrong facing up tilt there.
That's not going to kill, but
put ZD in the spot.
Dash tag. Just going to put him off stage once again.
ZD with the Z catch.
Wait, that could have been it. The F tilt not going to take it. Sour spot. That is insane SDI right there.
There's no way.
That could have been it. That should have been it.
The reversal.
And ZD, I think it's more impressive that ZD got out of that and knew he was getting out of it. Because
no buffer on the air dodge. He knew he'd jump and went straight for Squid with that nair. Good awareness from ZD not to panic mash in that situation.
If you're Squid, you're definitely definitely
a little
feeling
nervous.
Yeah. Squid, once again, this would be like the second time in a row he's been reversed by ZD, and both the times he had winnable positions. Winnable, like,
Definitely had the win condition there. ZD, very high percent.
ZD simply just.
I don't want to better,
There wasn't anything. It was like he just simply knew what to do in that situation. It wasn't like a better player moment or anything necessarily.
He
just
better.
played better in that situation.
All right. ZD opting for these side Bs, and I'm realizing where I'm recognizing it. Jackal likes to opt for these low, high-angled side Bs.
Yeah.
And we're seeing ZD showcase a lot of that just to trick or mix up Squidplumber's ledge trap timings. Squidplumber with these nairs.
And that lead you had in that last game was so huge. So not, losing out on that right now is kind of sucks, but really, really good weight out there. I think like that was like the last hits of Holy Water just disappeared there.
Skid getting nair drag on back air. Keeping ZD off stage once again.
No, it's going to go for the uppie there. Once again, mixing up his timing just a little bit. Yeah, just used to grab it there. And now Sunfish is going to take it right there.
I don't think Squid was ready for that, for him to fall out of the Holy Water like that. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Back turned the wrong way. This is a scary spot to be this one. His full hop air will lightly touch the outside of your shield. And if you miss what you grab or your punish, it's in a much better spot.
That's so unfortunate. Pulling back just in time. How are you getting off this ledge? You're not.
With the re-grabs.
You're not happy if you're Squid. You had that last game, and you probably are thinking about it, and you're just pulling the trigger. You're nervous. These are habits Squid does when he
He's
feels like
swinging
he
with
lost.
air when he thinks he shouldn't be. These air dodges are a little questionable. He's burning his double jump early. Squid. Let's close it back out.
Good grab. Squid has not been going for these grabs much. I think that was actually the first forward throw I've seen like all game from him. That should not have still hit.
And he doesn't take his jump, but it doesn't matter. Squid's still grabbing.
He I-framed through it with the slight I-frame that, like the 2 I-frames you get when you,
Once again, we saw ZD just being able to fall out of Holy Water and just get from there trade.
even sweet spot Bear can't take it there.
He's just having the awareness to not just, and that's it. ZD having the awareness to not mash or buffer an air dodge every time he's getting caught by the Holy Water.
Yeah, even Squid a little bit irritated with that one, to say the least.
But that was a very good showcase. If
It was a good
anything,
showing.
Squid proved that he knows how to handle Fox. He's ready. He had ZD, he called out the jumps, he mixed up how he went for his punishes underneath him. I think, if anything, Game 3 and 4 were also very good games, but Game 5 looked like Squid's plan just fell apart a little.
Yeah, ZD just riding off the momentum in the last game. And we talked about ZD is just an oppressive player. He seems to know everything you want to do, just not as fast, but he will find a way to make it work.
And he knows where you like to jump, he's catching it out, he sees you air dodge there, he's saving that for maybe another dash attack or a nair punish. And at this time, we have the other side of semis. We're going to pass off to Scabs and J-Dog here.
Let's take care, everyone.
Take it easy, everybody.
Yeah, but what's up, chat? Chat, how y'all doing today? J-Dog on the mic with Scabs. And Scabs, how you feeling, man?
I'm doing all right, my man. It has been a minute since we had the opportunity to go head-to-head together on this stuff.
Yeah, it's been a long time. But you know what? Super Smash Brothers ain't going anywhere, and there's plenty of Smash to cast, and there's plenty of Smash to cast tonight because we have Squidplumber going up against Cheddar right now.
So This is going to be an interesting one. I know that Squidplumber he has opinions about Wolf. And we'll just go ahead and leave it at that one. He just went ahead and fought off ZD. It looked like ZD was trying to go ahead and get that comeback going, but unable to do so. Squid avoiding the reverse 3-0. Wait, no, this isn't Squidplumber. This is Red Oolong.
Oh, Red Oolong.
Baffled.
Okay, baffled. My bad. I set you up for that one. All right, but Red Oolong versus Cheddar. So Red Oolong has been kind of the talk of the town because last week he took Xanadu over Smub. It was a pretty great set. And also taking over ZD that week as well. So kind of on a hot streak, but Cheddar has been playing hot this week as well.
He has. Like, Cheddar's been definitely on the come-up, one of the rising wolves in our region. And in this matchup in particular, I feel like Cheddar might have a better handle on it than ZD sometimes. It just feels like he can run away with this one.
Yeah. ZD, I love ZD as a player, but he kind of gets in his own head in certain situations. Wii Fit is one of the best at creating those situations where you just explode and there's not much you can do about it.
So yeah, it's really going to be all about what Cheddar can do in these ledge situations. Oh my god, the returning soccer ball dang near took that stock, but the slight misinput on the deep breathing right there caused Oolong to be in lag for a minute and a half.
Yeah, it takes a long time to recover from that one, but yep, gets that deep breathing and gets that forward tilt right there. It pretty much becomes a smash attack once that deep breathing is online.
All the tilts become stupidly strong, like unreasonably so given their animations.
Yeah, it's absurd. And also the damage output as well. We're seeing case in point. Cheddar quickly at 51% and actually could have gotten blown up if Red Oolong was a bit more quick on the trigger with that smash attack or something.
And so far, we have not seen Shine deployed yet. Like, it feels like Cheddar wants to go ahead and air-to-air and just knock away that soccer ball and try to go ahead and use the distance to knock away the Sun Salutation. So no reflections yet, but Oolong definitely has to go ahead and keep that in mind.
Yeah.
As soon as I say that.
Case in point. Yeah, Oolong wasn't going to let that one fly that early, though. It's still fresh in everyone's mind. But, actually still surviving the F-tilt as well.
Town City definitely coming to clutch there.
Yeah, but not going to be able to survive that one, not by any stretch.
And I think that's going to be the big thing in this matchup because, I mean, Oolong definitely wants to go ahead and post up a corner, use that space to get that deep breathing active, and then use those projectiles to just establish a camp game. If Cheddar can go ahead and get correctly with things like forward tilt and then also forward air, which reaches below that, then you're going to get stock super early.
Yeah, and on top of that, racking up damage with that little red button right there, Cheddar just remembered it existed. That laser is kind of a big stopping point to so many zoners in this game. So being able to threaten that space can lead to so many more positive interactions if Cheddar times and spaces it just right.
Well, all right, connecting with that up air, Cheddar has to go ahead and fade back to get the recovery. That does give Oolong the opportunity to set up, and the patience right there, just waiting out the get-up animation, gets that dash attack, gets that stock, and a healthy lead for Oolong.
Yeah, very patient play right there. I'm loving what Oolong's doing with the patience recently. He's been so much better at playing patient, but not passive, which is a trap that so many Wii Fits fall into.
I agree, definitely. That's a great distinction, J-Dog. It's basically the man isn't not hitting buttons. He's just doing things across the stage and waiting for you to go ahead and run at him.
Yeah, and so many times I see Wii Fits not capitalizing situations like this. Like a lot of others would just run away, charge deep breathing right there. But look at Red Oolong. He's putting that foot on the gas pedal until the opponent makes him go away, which is one of the reasons why he's compounding on this lead.
Okay, I was really waiting to see if that DI was going to slend Oolong directly onto that stretcher platform for an early stock. Luckily, Oolong realized at the last second and held down.
Yeah, he needed that because even if you'd like tech roll, it's still a pretty scary situation. But now Red Oolong is just kind of walking this one in.
Yeah, this is kill percent right here. I mean, with deep breathing active, things like up smash kill at like 30. The move is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually a war crime.
The empty short hop into my grab is awful.
That was an ultimate moment right there. So many times when you see like people grab and it just like grabs through their shield and it's like, nope, sorry, you weren't close enough. Skinny privilege strikes again.
I mean, I kind of want to like think about, they should be able to get the grab if he's touching your shield. But then I realize how bad shields are, and I'm like, maybe we should make them worse.
Yeah. On top of that, remember Smash 4 with like pivot grabs?
Smash 4 pivot grabs were awesome, and I don't want to hear dang thing about it.
I love them. They were hype, but like, I don't think people today will. People already get salty about this game over just getting electric 5 times and dying. You know, add Kazuya's like pivot grab to that.
No, I want to see Bowser pivot grab get you halfway across Smashville again. That was some nonsense.
I missed that. That was so funny. If he thought to hit a button in his zip code,
how dare you?
In his arms.
Exactly. snatched up immediately, expeditiously. Switching over to the Falco now. So this is interesting because, I mean, I've talked to Oolong, and Oolong hates the Wolf matchup, thinks it's one of WeFit's worst. So Cheddar going to the Falco instead is kind of just a statement here. Cheddar's definitely been working on this character. I think this was his original main, actually, if I recall correctly.
Interesting. Yeah, and Falco, I mean, is one of the characters. It's interesting to see how Ultimate's meta develops because Falco, I feel like, was one of the better beneficiaries in the base roster of just having time and having abilities to lab out stuff, and also the multitude of buffs this character's got.
Oh, yeah. In addition, we are seeing, like, this character has one of the better reflectors in the game. Like, I think there's only a 2-frame gap between shines. So it's so hard to go ahead and get any kind of a punish there. Plus, Laser's pretty good to camp it out. This is definitely one of those characters where Oolong has to be really careful about what he does in disadvantage, too.
Yeah, and check that DI as well, because that should not have killed, but he kind of DI'd himself into a corner right there. But, oh, you talked about the reflector before. It was on the brain, but Red Oolong makes you watch the left and swings with the right.
Can't reflect these hands, my friend.
Yep, not at all.
The weakest hit soccer ball leads into 45 damage from Cheddar. That's definitely one of those moves where you think you've dealt with it, and then it just like comes from off screen and just taps you again. It's like, oh, great.
It's so frustrating. A Looney Tunes move, I like to call it, because look at that. It kind of covered the zone so like Cheddar wasn't able to approach just haphazardly. It's one of the reasons why Wii Fit zoning is so strong, just how the ball reflects off the shield.
Being so active. In addition, one other thing that we've seen Oolong start using this matchup against Cheddar is duck. Because Falco has a lot of multi-hits. If you want to apply safe pressure with something like a neutral air or a forward air, Oolong can just kind of duck under it and mess up your fastball timings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you think Falco would be used to ducks considering he's a bird, but you know, it's a bit too hard for him to deal with.
That's a good one.
All right, but right now, Cheddar still has a bit of a hill to climb, still in Falco's combo percents, which is good. He just needs to land a grab, which I think he might be starting to fish for a bit.
Gets the parry on the soccer ball, sends it lightly bouncing away. And now, you talked about remembering that red button exists in the last game. We're kind of starting to see it here. Cheddar working that laser back into his game plan.
Yeah, and it's paying off in dividends. Look at how much he's putting on damage on Squidplumber. Are we doing that? Are we?
Oh, he got the footstool. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he was looking for like that double jump down air. But still in a solid position if he can survive this ledge trap here, which Cheddar lets Red Oolong gets him away. And again, same situation as the first. That up tilt, up air with the DI mix was Oolong's undoing.
In addition, getting those fastballs on the forward airs to go ahead and set up these combos is so clutch for Cheddar. Understanding the combo percentages and tools in this matchup. You got that weird weight of Wii Fit trainer, but not facing Cheddar whatsoever.
Yeah. On top of that, too, you also take into account the fast falling from deep breathing as well. There's a lot of moving parts here with the fast falling, the slow falling, the skinniness. This character's weird, man.
That is for sure. Wii Fit Trainer definitely plays its own game right here, but so far Oolong started seeking to establish that projectile dominance on stage. Fade back in the dash attack right there, and then goes for it with the down air. Sick option from Oolong. Fades out. Looks like he just wants to apply projectiles, and then goes running off stage.
It's also a subversion of that first stock of that same game as well before, where Oolong just ran out there forward air, got the kill, like Cheddar exploded from that one. So that time Cheddar might be like, okay, let me just go low, avoid the forward air since Wii Fit doesn't have anything that covers that 45. But who cares about 45 when you're 6 feet under, when you get hit with that down air, man? I forgot that they had that move, honestly.
That's definitely one of those where I see Wii Fits go for it all the time and they just never connect with it, though. That's the problem. Is it's got like such a weird animation to it that, and then you don't really get that much speed really with Wii Fit Trainer when you don't have deep breathing active. You just never expect to see this character go off stage and challenge you that early.
Yeah, but when you're a master of the character like Oolong is, you can make it work, and that's why he's up 2-0 right now. Sticking with the same matchup and character, Cheddar really not wanting to go back to Wolf here.
So applying solid damage here on this first stock. Like, this is one of those where if Cheddar can get his feet set and try to go ahead and seek out a kill with the back air right now, then this would be a great way to start the game. The problem is that Oolong, deep breathing, full stage control, gets the grab, tosses him off stage, and connects with the soccer ball. This timing here, it just feels like it's not in sync for Cheddar.
Yeah, and you talked about earlier, that duck that Red Oolong's throwing out there is so good for just avoiding so many of the situations that Falco's love to manufacture. His jump height's so high that it's really hard for him to deal with that.
Just connect with the back air there, but not quite getting the hitbox needed to claim the kill. Oolong manages to recover and has deep breathing active, so full stage control here, gets the reversal on Falco. Not going to go for the 2-frame instead, just the up air.
Yeah, and deep breathing just barely wore out. So now Red Oolong might be biding his time a little bit, waiting for deep breathing to come back online, just throwing out those projectiles, getting some good shielding, but not shielding the last hit. That's the 101.
In addition, Falco's got like so many of those multi-hits, and Weepin' Trainer doesn't have the best out-of-shield option. Did he fall out of that?
He fell out of Falco's up smash. That sucks.
Tragic.
That's so unfortunate. But in the great game of Ultimate, easy come, easy go. Sometimes the stocks just fall back into your lap.
And finally getting one off with that reflector. Just noticing you have to go ahead and be really wary when those projectiles are the full charge where they can actually get sent back and kill you.
Yep. Oh, this is going to hurt. Yeah, get that little bit of DI mix with the back air as well. As soon as I saw him pop up and saw Weave hit land, I was like, there's too much frame advantage. There's no way you're making that out of here alive.
I'm stunned that killed, though. That's one of those moves where it's like, that doesn't really look like it's actually going to claim the stock that early, but deep breathing is a heck of a drug.
Yep.
Get you some cardio going.
Yep, on top of that, the DI mix as well, because expecting the back hit of up air, so probably holding straight right. Exploded. What? That still hit?
Yeah, the old Fire Falco or Firebird or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Are we triple dipping? Can
you
still?
trying?
Yeah, you still got it if you go straight up. And I'm loving the pressure off stage. It's not easy to pressure we fit off stage
All
because
the fade
of that.
back, exactly. Oolong had the fade perfect on that update.
Yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Another offstage situation.
Just tried for the 2-frame right there with the down smash, not going to connect, and can't get the back air either, so this stock starting to slip away. Use the intangibility on the up smash. Cheddar went aggressive, but learned the hard way that you cannot swing anything at that Weepin' Trainer up smash.
Not at all. She works out every day, you know. You can't mess with that.
No.
You can't mess with that.
Form's immaculate.
Immaculate. Look at that tree pose. It's really good for your back, by the way. Yeah, but and you can tell the aging user base of
Exactly.
like Smash Ultimate commentators. We're just all getting old with back pain. But you know what? We're getting older with you all, so it ain't all bad. Thanks for tuning in, Xanadu 499. Having a great time here with my man Scabs. We don't get to do this together enough, man.
No, not whatsoever. Xanadu ages like fine wine. Just one of those where no matter how big the number gets, the scene never changes. The vibe's still immaculate. And speaking of 499, J-Dog, why don't we talk about 500?
Yep, it's coming up just next week because that's what comes after 499, my friends. I just found out a couple of weeks ago myself. But we do have a lot of great events lined up to celebrate the legacy of Xanadu. We got Xanadu. We got the Bread and Butter Monthly coming up April 15th. Xanadu Homecoming April 22nd. Xanadu Legends the 29th. And Xanadu Origins. We got Brawl and 64 on that one May 6th. So you can register for all those at start.gg/Xanadu500.
This is going to be a fun one. Next week, we're going to have the regular weeklies where we get a chance to celebrate, and then we're turning the entire next month into just a celebration of the scene.
Yeah, 10 years of this, man.
I mean, that's worth the toast right there.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, we do have ZD Oolong. These two played a bit last week, and it was a heck of a game. It was a heck of a game. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Red Oolong did manage to win, though.
Was it like game 5, basically? Oh, my God.
If memory serves, memory serves.
ZD trying to put that in memory behind him right there with that down air after the forward air conversion. That air dodge perfectly positioned from Oolong, because if he didn't hit that button immediately, he was toast.
Yeah, absolutely. Wolf's down air. It's not a move that you want to contest with too often. All right, but right now, Red Oolong does have the advantage as he's just trying to capitalize on this deep breathing. ZD playing so aggressive, but so passive in your face. Just kind of rolling around, not really swinging, just only counter swing. But the up air, it has the weakest sound effect, but it actually kills people so early. You never really expect it.
Agreed. It just feels like a lot of the audio for Weepin' Trainer, they need to turn up the bass a little bit.
Absolutely. Because, like, and also the animations as well. Like, how much force can you generate with just your abs and, like, upper or lower back?
I mean, them crunches do work, though, my man.
I guess they do, yeah. I didn't stay fit. I didn't use my balance board every day. I wouldn't understand. But maybe you should have used it a bit more because that F-tilt is going to go right through and get that stock away. ZD evening things out.
It always feels like in this matchup, like it's super back and forth. If Oolong can go ahead and make the most out of those mid-percentages combos with deep breathing, then ZD's in trouble. If ZD can make the most out of these low-percentage forward air conversions, then he's going to go ahead and run away with it. You never really know who's going to get that momentum. That first hit is so important.
Absolutely. It speaks to the volatility of Ultimate and the skill of these two players at playing this game. You always have to have your foot on the gas pedal when you have an advantage. And both these players so good at it as ZD tries to capitalize on it, not getting the last hit of F-tilt, but he still has the stage control. But Oolong does have deep breathing. ZD has to bully him away, and he does just that and avoids the storm for a little bit longer. If he can get a good hit in there, Oolong might not have a chance to get deep breathing until much later, but he's still doing all right.
That dash attack was really antsy by ZD, but he just didn't actually get punished for it at all. Oolong gets the toss up. Oh, great actual use right there. The soccer ball didn't quite get the spike hitbox, but definitely a good get-off-me tool.
Yeah, but now Squidplumber, his tag is throwing me off, man. But now Red Oolong's in dire straits as he loses that stock again. Gets deep breathing, so if he gets a hit now, but there's those forward air conversions you're talking about, man.
And then going for the landing up air, too. ZD was definitely on something right there. He was trying to go ahead and get that one haymaker that could potentially have led to Oolong losing a stock. Instead, walking the man across the stage. Walk the dog. No, the dog walking you right now.
Yeah, how the turns have tabled. But those turns are tabling a little bit more because deep breathing online for Oolong after he takes a stock away. Oh, but now he's actually in a pretty rough position because this is where a forward air back air still works and you die, explode.
Yeah, 100%, especially on this stage.
Yeah.
Post.
Yeah.
Don't let it be you.
And he just might because something about Oolong's playstyle, he likes to kind of put himself at the ledge. Now, above 100%, he can maybe take one more good hit.
I don't think there's a double jump right here. So this is going to be a solid... No, he didn't go for the neutral air.
You're
What?
so
What?
lucky. You're so lucky, Zach.
That man did not deserve that.
No, not at all.
He, instead of going for like the easiest tap it in with a neutral air, he goes off with a down air to try to send a message, and then Oolong whips on the down air, and then the up B bails him out.
Yeah, good presence of mind from ZD to reverse that up B to actually get the kill, but still, you kind of got robbed. Or Oolong kind of got robbed. It's something I've been thinking about a lot recently because, I mean, I've been thinking about this a lot before, but when you get kind of plays like that, you still have to be in a position to recognize that there's still a play there. To reverse that up B means that you were still had your head in the game, and even though it looked dire, you can still make comebacks happen if you kind of keep on looking for those opportunities.
It's really easy to practice advantage state. It's really hard to like keep your head around you when you're in the worst possible situation.
Yeah, that just comes from experience and chops.
And ZD definitely has that, considering that he's the most winningest player in Xanadu history, just about.
Yeah, he's been winning almost every week since Smash 4.
Yep.
Absurd.
I still remember the ZD Luigi when the Meg started coming out.
Oh, man. Those are the days back when I could still beat him. Now I'm not touching this man. Bro, that scoop.
2 extra scoops right there, setting up ZD for the perfect position to claim that kill on the platform. Oolong, definitely when you're like super high as we've been trainer, like how do you actually come back against Wolf?
Yeah, I guess you just get dash attacks, you force him off stage, and then you make a comeback in game instead of just in disadvantage.
Now Oolong has deep breathing, trying to just give up space, but actually could not get the grab. That dash attack. Thought ZD was going to be vulnerable, but Oolong said gets reversed on. Does use a dash attack of his own, but these forward air combos are always so brutal. Great standard tech right there. ZD was not ready for that.
Oh, and ZD burning his jump right here. Actually, he's in a pretty bad position. He's in a really bad position, actually. If Oolong didn't charge deep breathing there, he might have been able to convert into a kill.
That's one of those spots where you were talking about where Oolong needs to not be passive. He needs to be actively applying pressure instead of backing off and grabbing the resource. You got your opponent disadvantage, don't let him out.
Yeah, and actually almost dying off that too. So many... Oh,
Stop
ZD.
going for down air.
Yeah, down airs, back airs, just don't mess with her on stage, or them off stage. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Bro, you died?
That is a strong move.
Yeah.
Apparently. Today I learned.
Yep. I need to stop sleeping on deep breathing F tilt, man. You'd think I learned, but nope, it's still just as strong as the last day I forgot about it.
He actually goes for a single hit jab there. That's an interesting like little mix up right there for ZD. This character like went from having one of the worst jabs in the game where it literally just did not connect, and then they fixed that. And it's like, why? Let him have a useless move.
Just one.
Just one. Like now, what's Wolf's worst move? It's probably still jab, but it's just actually useful.
Yeah. Yeah. It's that or down tilt. Every other move, and none of those moves are bad.
I've seen ZD get stalked by 2 friends with a down tilt.
Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying. Like it's
still good enough.
Stacked kit. But Oolong's making Wii Fit's kit work as well, especially now the deep breathing's there. Almost tracked the move and landed a sick back air right there. Still fishing for something big, but ZD, smelling blood in the water, is just trying to offensively wait out that deep breathing.
Frames away from landing with that down smash. I felt like the timing was correct, but the distance just wasn't. I think that Wii Fit's got a bit of a longer tech roll, and ZD just wasn't posted up to punish.
Yeah. And ZD kind of betting a lot on these down smashes. It's kind of scary because now he's in a really bad position. Could die right here. Good grab right there from Red Oolong, forcing ZD back off stage. Oh, what was that mix? ZD saw it coming, but I sure as hell didn't.
Yeah, it's a fastball neutral there, just immediately saying, I got the lingering hitbox knock, won't work out there. With the dash attack barely not killing, allows Oolong to reset deep breathing. Full stage control, solid pressure here. ZD commits to the up smash, and no, you ain't getting 3 scoops. You already had your 2.
Yeah, come on, come on. You're going to get capped, this kid.
roster.
But now we got ourselves a 1-1 game, and I think this one might go the distance again. These two have been going back and forth a lot recently.
And I'm surprised at the stage pick, too. Like, Town and City being the one that we usually, like that might be a counter pick for a few of these characters. Like, yeah, we all know ZD's Wolf loves the stage because forward air, back air, haha, die 50. And Oolong loves to have the extra space to just go ahead and drift down in the magnifier and get deep breathing. But, like, no PS2 whatsoever. It's odd that both these two would settle on this stage.
Yeah, true. Interesting. I wonder if Red Oolong maybe just did that to not give Z that comfort. ZD does love just playing full sets on PS2. He'd play the whole night on PS2 if people would let him.
Yeah. Thank God people don't.
Yeah.
I'd lose my dang mind.
For real. I love Pokemon music, but, let's get some mix-ups. Although I do feel like Red Oolong puts on the worst possible song.
He only uses this song. That's it.
Yeah, I've seen him pick other stages, too. I feel like he picks the worst possible song just to put you off kilter. It's so annoying.
I'm fairly certain he's the one person that counterpicked Electroplankton a couple times, and I had to go up to him and say none of this.
Yeah. I'm making a tier list. I'm making a tier list of players I would trust with the Ox, and Red Oolong's at the absolute bottom right now.
True. Good parries right there from Oolong. That is one of the game changers in this matchup. We don't really have great out-of-shield options here on Wii Fit Trainer side. Oh my, what? Who thinks to do that? The man's standing on a platform and you're charging board smash?
Just because you know he wants to get down there, so why not let it rip? Z's been letting it go on a lot of smash attacks tonight, but hey, if you swing for the fences every single time, you're going to hit a home run eventually.
Yeah, occasionally you look like a genius.
Yeah, yep. Even a broke clock's right twice a day, as I like to say.
So now Oolong trying to go ahead and get that patented Wii Fit Trainer ledge pressure going here. It's a question of can ZD just uproot this pressure and get Oolong out of a comfort zone and force him to respect these tools like those down tilts and forward tilts.
Yeah, it looked like Oolong was getting a bit too cozy there, but every time he gets up, he's just getting bullied back into the same situation. Ends up right back to where we started. But with a bit more damage on ZD this time around, so it's not all bad.
No, not at all. Does get the forward air, can't quite connect with the back air, and look at Oolong swinging at a disadvantage. Typically, you don't think of Wii Fit trainers doing that particularly often, but Oolong is really aggressive, actually.
Yeah, he's going out there, going up there. Good roll, getting through that Sun Salutation, likely would have killed in that situation. No way. What do we got here? Just an up here, yeah.
Yeah, that berry's super weak.
Oh, but that back air sure ain't.
No, sir. Steel-toed boots coming in clutch, but again, barely surviving is ZD, and Oolong going deep to try to end the stock immediately. Dash Attack not going to take it all the way across the stage again. Finally gets the kill with a forward tilt, and look at the percentage differential between these two. Only 11%. Seems like nobody can get more than a most minor lead.
Yeah, and it's going to be made up in just a second, but ZD trying to compound on that. Good hurtbox shift that up air. And these guys are just going back and forth, but Oolong getting kicked across the stage several times. Going to heal back some of it. And what are we doing out here, ZD? We talked about this.
That was a triple nair, by the way.
Yeah,
he's looking like Fox.
Yeah, true. Every character plays the same as Fox if you just nair enough.
Not everybody's got Wolf's nair.
True. True.
If I had that too, that'd be the only button I'd be hitting.
Please, same here. Oh, we out
ZD?
here?
Please?
We still out here?
I've never seen a Wolf go that deep with his edge guards.
Yeah, with a forward air, funny enough as well, which I think would have killed. Oh, no way. Yes way. Deep breathing back air, nair into back air. All roads lead to Bear, and Bear is going to absolutely obliterate your life, man.
Oolong's conversions this set have been so sick. It just feels as though you never just see him get one hit.
Yeah.
Not a single time has this man gotten one hit and then backdock. He knows when he can go for the kill confirms and when to apply that safe pressure.
Yep. On that lays pressure right there. Bet you can't just eat one hit, man. Some of you young ones might not remember.
True. Those old early thousands ad campaigns still stuck in the head.
Yeah, they were good. Bring those back.
Once you pop, fun don't stop.
Yeah, man. I still crave Pringles sometimes just because of that ad. Yeah. But the only thing I'm seeing is some crispy play between these two players, and Oolong going up 2-0 against ZD. He's looking pretty good tonight, but ZD's not very happy about that, trying to start things off strong in this game number 4.
I feel like there's two different types of angry ZD. One where he just plays amazingly, which is kind of what we're seeing now with an extended 30-second 0 to death. Neutral interaction after neutral interaction where he just was untouched.
Yeah. The scenic route 0 to death, as I like to call it. Took the long way around, but you know what? We still got there completely unscathed and trying to keep that energy going as he gets that grab and forces Red Oolong off stage. Bro, he is with him. That was some good
He was with him until he fast fell through that platform.
Channeling his Dexter, man. I haven't seen Dexter on
It is
Tuesday in a
Tuesday,
minute,
yeah.
but it is Tuesday.
Got to go ahead and give the Angels their share.
Yep.
Oh, missed the jab lock with that jab, unfortunately, right there. But still a healthy lead for ZD, though not quite as healthy as it could have been had he not tossed that stock away.
Yeah, but what I like about this version of ZD that we're seeing right now is that he's not looking too annoyed by that stock loss. Still in a completely dominant position and still, you know, playing on fire.
He hasn't actually lifted the hand up yet, which is like, that's the signal.
Yeah, that's a telltale sign. Only saw it at the end of last game. I've been watching. I just keep a mental count, honestly.
Get that tally's going.
Yeah.
Now, we got to go ahead and the next time we're both casting together, we got to get an over-under beforehand.
Facts.
I'll give you a number. You got to go ahead and choose over-under. We'll bet on that one.
All right, I like that.
I'll give you odds.
Yeah. But
The
right
smart
now,
bet's always over.
honestly. But right now, I don't think he's going over. I don't think we're going to see a hand raise this game unless Red Oolong pulls some unholy stuff because he's getting kind of bodied right now. But as I say that, he's starting to rack up some damage, but ZD puts a kibosh on that pressure with an up smash.
Cannot quite get the deep breathing. This is when Oolong falls into trouble, when he starts going full commitment. What? He actually low-profiled the Sun Salutation with down smash. If that man actually did that on purpose, he's the smartest person in the room.
Yeah, that's some mental level stuff right there. He's getting so tricky with those headers. I would have gotten obliterated by each one of those. Nice grab.
Blowing up that standard get up once more. Now, how do you actually get out of the corner, though, J-Dog?
That's a tall order because you only have so much life to gamble with. You might be able to swing with the projectile like we saw case in point, but even then, if that doesn't kill, ZD still has a pressure situation. But, you know, I've seen Oolong win these, low-key. 20% off a back here. Sheesh.
A little bit of cardio and a dream. That's all he needs.
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute.
Cardio's offline right now, though, so ZD has to make this opportunity count. Go off stage and chase him. He was thinking about it, but didn't want to fast fall through that platform twice in a row.
Yeah, I think he's learned from previous games, but back throw should not do it yet. Yeah, just barely not, though. Next one might be able to do it if he gets with the tri-state twist, but Oolong's not going to give that up. He's going to jump, and he's going to get up-aired right into the sky. ZD, bring us to game 5.
Back and forth these two go. It feels as though these games completely a coin toss.
Yeah, and we'll see how the coin lands in this final game here. We're still probably going to be going Town City, and we'll still likely have the same characters. Let's see what happens, because it all comes down to this. Who gets into winner's side at Grands? We'll find out after this game. It's going to be a close one. I'm calling it.
And I'd say pay attention to the first stock.
Yeah.
It feels like the statement stock to start the set always seems to determine the way the game's going to go.
And I think both of them know it. Look how much respect is being played, but Oolong drawing first blood in game 5 here. A little bit of scramble between both of them, but ZD coming out ahead for now.
Great roll in right there. I mean, ZD fully committing to the roll out, and if he got any kind of a strong hit right there, like, you're in a dangerous position.
Yeah, low-key, though, I feel like that roll was data. I feel like ZD is going to be looking for that roll in another French situation. Oolong does kind of panic roll in sometimes, so it works out a fair amount of the time, but if ZD gets a hold of that in game 5, I think that'll be the thread that undoes everything.
Look for that down smash, basically.
Yeah.
Gets the back air, but not quite get a kill, so now Oolong takes the opportunity to charge that projectile. ZD trying to fire off a couple shots of his own, but instead Oolong back to center stage and trying to use that duck into the immediate tilt. It's such a solid anti-air against Wolf.
Yeah, it hurtbox shifts down and then back up so quickly, but that dash attack is so disrespectful, saying, I don't care if you got the ball coming, I don't care if you have deep breathing, the foot's coming.
That was definitely a greedy chance of deep breathing too right there.
Yeah.
It felt like that was one where Oolong was just like, I need this tool, I got to get the stock off, and ZD punishing that option so appropriately with the dash.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but that dash attack is going to send in such a bad angle. Again, Red Oolong tapping out some pressure, gets some deep breathing, doesn't even get it, but now gets it the second time around, but still ends up eating some damage off of jump, and this is starting to kind of fall apart for Red Oolong so quickly, because that was a GameStop trade if I ever saw one. You do not want to take that.
Oh yeah, death by 1,000 cuts when you get those kind of trades when you're down a full stock.
Yeah. Oof. Rough stuff. As the cheers started to come out, ZD sitting dominant in this game number 5.
And just so patient has he been when he's trying to come in. Like, I feels like when he's jumping in on Oolong, he isn't really getting intercepted by a lot of these huge projectiles, or is he getting anti-air only but occasionally.
Yeah. But even then, despite how big the lead was, Oolong somehow is clawing this back. And now his deep breathing, I mean, it's still very doable, Scabs.
It's these defensive options. Like, we really got to see Oolong start to anticipate the shield pressures that ZD is trying to toss on.
And right now it just hasn't been happening.
Oh, you thought you were going to get the jab. They both just ran close to each other and shielded. ZD chose the attack. Smart.
I think this is where we're going to be looking for that roll in that I was talking about earlier. Please, please don't roll in. Yeah, Squidplumber just jumping over. Gets tagged by up smash. Is going to have to probably retreat to a ledge here. Actually fights back because ZD overcommits right there. But man, there's some rough stuff for Red Oolong right there.
Oh no, goes for the dash grab and ZD already jumping with the back air. And that was a very close set, but it felt like those last 2 games, statement wins from ZD.
Yeah, amazing stuff, amazing work. And ZD, like you said before, the most winningest player in Xanadu history. Going to be sitting winner's side of Grands yet again.
All right, time is a flat circle, J-Dog. We've seen this story a couple times now.
Yep. Got older, we got beardier, but you know what? ZD's still winning.
Exactly. So I noticed a little bit too, a little bit of gray starting on the side.
Hey, man, hey.
I got it right here too, so
yeah.
We're both on there.
Yep. Hey, I mean, salt and pepper's in these days, so you know what? We'll be all right.
Exactly. I mean, to be honest, I'm happy that I didn't take after my grandfather, because that man, by the time he was 25, pure silver. Like, not a single. It was insane. All right, I'm going to go ahead and find Nick. He said he wanted to do one more set. So I'll be right back, y'all. We'll have a quick commentary change just in a moment.
All right. But in the meantime, I'm still holding it down here. Smash at Xanadu number 499. Going strong tonight. Solid 56-ish entrance. You know, and I like that the local community keeps on showing up supporting. I like that you all keep on showing up supporting. So much love. And in the meantime, make sure that you're tuned into next week, because it's going to be also a good time. Xanadu 500 in just 1 week, 7 days from today. And also, like we said before, Xanadu Monthly is going on next month. But it's going to be a celebration of the 10 years of Xanadu. So, chat, sound off with how you all are doing. And also, yep, thanks, man. Also, thanks to Noah also doing this for, how long have you been here also? I feel like at least 5 years, right? Yeah, sheesh, we've been out here. Yeah. Yep. But hey, you know, Smash never dies, and FGC always here as well. April 15th, Xanadu Homecoming, the ultimate monthly. April 22nd is going to be a big one. Xanadu Legends, April 29th, and Xanadu Origins, May 6th. It's going to be some good times. But also, chat, another thing to celebrate is the first day of spring. We are out of the winter over in whatever hemisphere we're in, Western Hemisphere. Yeah. So the weather should be warming up soon if all holds well. Already got no coat on today, just a little bit of hoodie. It's going to be some good weather next few days. But allergies are already starting to body me. So if I sound sniffly next week, yeah, I take Zyrtex year round. Yeah, because if it's not pollen, it's dust. So right now I have a little bit of a break. I can breathe and go outside, and it's good. I'm chilling. But after that, it's going to be a struggle. But you know, sound off with your favorite thing to do during spring. And also, I'm joined by Nick District.
Pum bearing news.
What's up?
Seagull Joe up 2-1 against Squid. Squid's won game 3.
Oh.
So we're waiting on that game. I do not think we have a camera on the. Oh, there we go. We have a camera.
Oh, there he is.
Squid.
Yep.
That is the best
Oh yeah. Why are they in the corner? Why are they just hiding away?
No. I cannot tell you. I'll be right back.
All right.
With more reports.
All right. So that's Nick District on the scene on twitch.tv/VGBootCamp with the updates every Tuesday at 10:30 p.m. Also, big shout out to Synchronous subscribing at Tier 1, 70 months, 48-month streak. That's what I like to see. 2 years. 2 years support. Much love, dude. Much love. Negative Space looking forward to some warm weather. Yeah. Yep. Me too. So my hands get cold really easy, so I functionally can't feel my fingers for October until February. So, you know, it's nice to be able to enjoy warm weather. I like it. But let's see. What are some things I'm looking forward to this spring? There's some big events coming up. I know Smash and Splash is next month. I was just talking to Scabs about that. Rise and Grind was just announced. SmashCon. End of August. Always a good time. Yep. Yeah, Squid puts Squid in the corner. Yeah, exactly. Always listen to your TOs, all right? If your TOs tell you to do something, please just do it. Makes everyone's lives way easier. Just got your mom to finish your first video game. That's dope. What video game? I love making curriculums for people to get into video games who don't normally play video games. She's 70. That's hype. We love older people playing video games. It's like a fun hobby to pick up, and also good for, I study a lot of brain stuff. It's good for aging brains. It's good to help maintain their plasticity, novel tasks, all that stuff. Unpacking. Squid up 3 stocks to 1 this game 4? Okay, game 4, Squid up 3 stocks to 1. So Seagull Joe is up, so it looks like it's going to be a game 5. But yeah, unpacking. Yeah, my partner played that game. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. Yep. Let's see. What's my profession? I'm not going to go in details. I work a lot with brains and stuff. 3 stock? Dang, Squidplumber. He's turning up. So this is game 5? All right, game 5, Seagull Joe, Squidplumber. So it's going to be a banger of a set. Yeah, let me see. What games would I introduce to a gamer that hasn't really played games before? So when my girlfriend didn't play games until we started dating, and I think the first one she started with, we played a bit of Heave Ho, just that little indie game where like you kind of are swinging from like tree to tree and stuff. But Mario Odyssey was actually her first one because she struggled with controlling the cap. And so with the 2-player mode, I can control the cap and kind of help out until she got it on her own. Yeah.
My grandma's addicted to Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley? That's also a good one, yeah. Actually, yeah. That might have been one of the games that she was playing before we even met. So Stardew Valley is also a really good starter one. What was the one that all the old people were addicted to on Facebook? Candy Crush. Candy Crush was another good one. Let's see. But probably one of the newer Marios because they're good. Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, the farming sims, they're pretty low maintenance, slow stuff. Legend of Zelda, a lot of those are really good intro games a lot of the time. They're pretty clear and straightforward on what you need to do and have room for exploring. Yeah. And visual novels, I guess, if they're into those. I'm a sucker for Ace Attorney, so Ace Attorney is sometimes a fun one. Yeah. Chat, out of curiosity, since we're just killing time while we're waiting for Seagull Joe and Squidplumber to finish their game 5, what was your first video game that you remember playing? Some of you, this might be hard, but what was the first video game that you remember playing? Mine's might have been... Oh, man.
I learned how to read playing Pokemon Blue.
That's hype. Yeah.
That ages me, I guess.
Yeah. Mine's about to age the hell out of me, too. Let me see. It was definitely on the Super Nintendo. That was the first console I owned. It might have been either the Aladdin game or the Lion King game. Yeah, I remember playing those a lot. I remember, for some reason, one of the earlier games I remember is renting like Mega Man X 1 or 2. And actually, someone said Super Mario World. I do own that one on cartridge on Super Nintendo. Let me see. Someone said Super Mario Sunshine, Asteroids. There we go. Old people unite. Commander Keen, Secret of the Oracle. I've never heard of that game. That's hype. Negative Space saying Super Mario World, Mega Man X, Kirby Superstar. All bangers. All bangers. Star Fox Assault. Damn, I'm old. Dope game though. First one you beat was Ocarina of Time. That's good. That's a good one first beat. Lion King game was hard back in the day. It's hard now. Have you played that these days? That game is impossible. I think, was it Capcom who made that? It was originally made to be an arcade game to just devour quarters. Okay. Devour quarters. Mario Tennis, hype game. But yeah, much respect to all of y'all fellow old people who started off in the Super Nintendo era. What kind of bracelets do I have? Let me see. This is Amethyst here, Tiger's Eye, and this one I believe is Onyx. Yeah. Mickey Mouse game on the SNES. Was it Mickey's Magical Quest? I think it was. So I didn't play it on the SNES, but I played it when they remade it on the Game Boy Advance in like 2002 or 3, and it was a really good game. Started when the Atari first came out. Respect OG. I love that. I feel like gaming in the 80s must have been such a really fun time because there were so many possibilities. Like, people were just making stuff, and sometimes they struck gold, struck lightning in a bottle, and absolutely, made an amazing, phenomenal game. Yeah, but we're probably almost done waiting. Thanks for your patience, everyone. You know, I love shooting the breeze with y'all, but I know some of y'all get a bit antsy waiting for the next games to show up. But meantime, you know, just chilling. Hope y'all having a good time. Let me see. I'm playing some Maze Key game on the SNES and also Duck Hunt. See, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was one of those games I was talking about where, you know, you had a preconceived notion of a game, right? You played with a controller and you played just like by moving stuff around. Then Duck Hunt comes out, and then all of a sudden you have a peripheral, like a gun, and you're shooting ducks, and it feels like, you know, you're living in the future. Every now and then I have a cohesive thought and I want to write stuff, and the thought that I've had in the last week or so is something that we've lost in gaming and the media is the idea of an optimistic, like, future tech stuff and things being happy in the future in games. Like, a lot of games in the future, like, you think of, like, Mega Man X, Nier Automata, one of my favorite games of all time, by the way, where it's like the future happens and everyone's dead. And it's like, okay, that's a bummer. But I started playing Hi-Fi Rush, and that game is a fun future where you get, like, robot arms and, like, everything moves to the beat, and, like, it's fun. It's a great time. But Nick is here with the final update of that set, and Nick, lay it on me. What happened?
Not necessarily final hit. Squid was like at 80, but, like, Seagull's death. And game 5, and Squidplumber pulled it out.
Nice. All right, so Squidplumber clutching out in game 5. Squid's been tearing it up recently.
Oh, yeah. We were, like, you know, I was talking about it earlier on comms, but Glitch and Regen is like the new generation MDVA story.
Honestly, yeah, it's kind of the first chapter.
And, like, of course, you know, we've seen a lot of success with now Enhanced beating Onin, Red Oolong starting to travel a bit more, getting stuck in the 65th though forever area. It happens, but you know, it's a nice near age for MDVA, and we're doing just fine. Like, yeah, considering that, like, you know, I'm gonna say it, we were kind of a mess going like late 2021, going to like summer 2022. We were, you know, we have VGBC, shout out to them, but we were not that good.
Yeah, I've been saying it for a long time. You know, we've been lacking since mid-late Smash 4 until Waddy came on the scene and kind of stepped everyone up a bit. But, like, in Ultimate, MDVA was struggling.
Yeah, and then, like, you know, we're not going to, like, take on Tri-State or anything, but we're definitely stepping it up. We're giving Tri-State some problems.
Yeah, with our weird-ass characters.
Yeah. Remember, MDVA doesn't play to win. We play not to lose. But, yeah, I mean, Squidplumber, one of those players that we've been seeing quite a bit of success from. He got reverse 3-0'd by ZD in winners after having just the win on a silver platter, and ZD just SDI'd out of Holy Water, the most majestic SDI at 170, and just no air dodge, no nothing, no panic options, instantly nared him out of it to win the set.
That's
not
amazing.
The second game, but that would have, the point is, Squidplumber got reverse 3-0'd, then reverse 3-0'd Seagull Joe in losers to play Dark again, and Dark lost to Squid in winners quarters. So it's been quite a losers run for Dark. I believe beat. Let me check who he beat. I know he beat Peanut, but Peanut's been playing secondaries all day. Okay, he beat Benji, the Link player. Peanut's me sword fighter. Cheddar, and now he was Squidplumber.
All right, so Dark going on a tear, and let's see if we can keep it going for today. And this matchup, I feel like, is always kind of an interesting one, because people expect it to go like a kind of slow-paced, slow-burn game, but that's not always the case.
It's mostly those, like, tight situations where neither a player wants to commit, where it becomes these slow burns, or when there's a lead as huge as this, honestly. And just like that lead was like, you know, 70% lead. It is, he took it 50. That is unlucky.
But got him.
He did get him. But that's what I mean. Those, like, those situations where you tense up a bit and you kind of panic. And Dark has had a few of those situations today in just against Squid, just against Squid in general.
Yeah, and I mean, you never want to panic against either of these characters, but panicking against Belmont will get you killed faster than a lot of other characters.
That was such a great timing of the up smash. Definitely not like intentional. Up smash is just thrown out to be thrown out. But that is so much shield pressure.
For real.
And he gets invincibility through the holy water.
Bro, everything's going Dark's way right now. Yeah, Squidplumber just needs to get out of there, just get back to center stage and try and reestablish that game plan.
And just like that. Where is the C4? There it is, on the corner of the...
Is it?
It's on the corner of the middle plat. Can't see it right now, but that's where it was blinking.
Oh, that's sneaky.
There it is.
Yeah, I got hit by that. But Squidplumber get hit by a lot of other things. Going to be dropping that stock down. And now Dark. Again, decent lead, but this is one of the situations where Belmonts can really make Snake's life hell. Case in point, even the platforms assist you. Sometimes Ultimate just doesn't go your way.
And these grenades are actually really good for Dark, because one of the main things Belmonts can do is these drag down nairs, which can combo into grabs, combo into down tilt. Can't do that when there's a grenade always being thrown out. Plus, if Dark really wanted, he can just set them up on the side, and if Squid has to up B, that's just going to hit Squid, and Squid is going to have to take the damage and have to restart the...
Bro, what were they both cooking?
I don't know, I'm not eating it though.
Yeah. All right. Good parries coming out from Dark, but now I like how Dark is just kind of disrespecting that space with the dash attack. I mean, Snake's dash attack is so good.
That way, hold on, C4.
Ooh.
Where is it? Right there. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's watch out for up tilt. We'll definitely take it now. And a forward throw right there. Nice little mix up there. That's an up tilt. Yeah, just I think Snake's little like crouch that he does when he gets to the grab pushed him just low enough that the jump up down beat just didn't hit him.
Yeah, I thought it would hit him for free as well, but I mean, Dark reacting appropriately very quickly right there, and also getting that up tilt to hit even that low. I'm surprised that it was even on his radar. So Dark firing all pistons today, taking that game #1.
Dark's also just able to find kills in ways I've just never seen from this like Snake player. Like, you know, obviously Snake's main kill options are up tilt, F tilt, but he just sometimes will just pull that stuff out of his ass, and it's like how, why did you do that?
It's the Dark diff, man.
Dark
This is how he does. It's so interesting to see Dark's development as a player, because I remember back when he used to just do random stuff, and I'm like, why would you do that? And now he's playing good and still doing that.
Random stuff.
Yeah, and he's like keeping the energy that made him unique as a player, and I like to see players get better while still sticking to their roots a bit.
And the hand hitbox of F tilt, baby. 2%. Gotta love it. But that C4 in the middle platform right now.
Oh, this is going to be a gauntlet to get through, yeah.
So just gonna catch it, and yeah, the moving forward on F tilt gonna get him out of that situation where the Holy Water would have hit Dark if he was still stuck back there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that Nikita's becoming a huge problem for Squidplumber right there. Dark's just even chucking it across stage and not really having anything to interrupt it.
Yeah, and once again, these battles become camping battles, but with this platform layout, how does Squid get in? He does it, and he just has to kind of he just has to hope that Dark messes up a little bit, and he can take those like 2 seconds, not even 2 seconds, there's 20 frames where Dark is not constantly pulling out a grenade.
Yeah, it's one of the times where it's like this counter pick, it gives, but also it takes away in a matchup like this. You know, you really have to make sure that you get a lead and hold on to it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, he's going to roll out good shield from Squid, being aware of the placement of that C4. Now we're just back to this.
Yeah, I think that dash forward was just a bait to try and get that C4 off the equation.
I do like how Dark's willing to go for the double dare. He knows his recovery is godlike, in that he can just drop down twice and then would hit the... If Squid uses fair too quickly and tries to tether in, he's going to get hit by the by one of the back airs, and he doesn't have a jump at that point.
Yeah.
That should be an edge.
Can you get F-tilt on Belmonts when they're that low?
You definitely can. And that's going to kill Dark, messing up a little bit.
Yeah,
I think he just didn't want to risk. That's dead.
Yeah.
I think Dark maybe didn't want to risk it. I don't. Maybe he had a grenade that I just didn't see or something.
Uh-oh, those dash attacks are a problem. Almost, I like what Dark went for there. That Nair would have intercepted and gotten the kill.
So much damage, but it also did not break Cypher.
Yeah, Cypher, that move's... Why is that strong? Why can it take that much damage?
Because he's a third-party character.
True.
What, you think they're going to make him bad? No.
I mean, let's be real though. Like, Konami wouldn't say anything otherwise. Konami's done nothing with Snake in the last like 6-7 years.
We could have had him in Tekken.
Just don't remind me.
What a stupid decision from them to try to the Eco team to try to do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But how are you alive? He doesn't have a jump here, by the way. Oh wait, he does.
Yeah,
okay.
he reset.
Cool, cool, cool. Good drift back.
Good.
What is this?
It's really kind of not to panic there.
Yeah.
But Dark has also just been what's the word? I think he blew it up. I think he blew up the Nikita rather than it blew up on him. If that makes sense.
Oh, try to get sneaky. If that down air connected got the full hit, he might have gotten up B and maybe close to killing.
Gonna get that F tilt. And Dark's just looking. He is getting bailed out quite a bit by these grenades. Squid can't get anything set up, and he's taking. Like, what was that?
You're so lucky. Or calculated, or you're a genius. Yeah, actually, now that I look at it, that Cypher is kind of a problem for the Holy Fire, really interestingly.
You can't jump. You can't use an upper approach, but you just have to pray that you can get a grounded one.
Yeah. All right, the final stocks apiece. The line of scrimmage is pretty clearly drawn, and back to some trench warfare here.
Yeah, that's so bad for Squid because he needs to get these hits in now, and any damage he takes is so bad.
Dark's just trucking across the stage and dash stacking him sometime. Okay, this is some good damage opportunity, but not getting the up smash. Honestly, up smash probably wouldn't kill, but a lot of damage.
It may have. I'm thinking about it. No, that's Squid was right where he needed to be until he wasn't.
Yeah. And now.
Is C4 even out right now?
No, he just detonated it.
Yeah. Okay. That roll.
Somehow managing to get through the Nikita and the down air as well. But now the C4 is out, and he can just kind of throw those grenades on the other side, and Squidplumber has to come to him.
Yeah, he's just letting it go there. That is how you landing.
Very carefully. Oh my god.
So Dark's shield is also just getting... Dark's shield is getting low. Like, it's starting to take a lot of these damage from the grenades and the axes. That's gonna take it? It is! Dark committing to that side B, which was working for him, honestly, the whole time, but just the perfect arc of the axe. It's gonna hit him across stage.
And with that parabolic arc right there.
We're gonna go to small battlefield, by the way.
Calling it? Oh, yep.
Because what? You banned PS2, you banned Smash World. What's left? Small battlefield.
Fair, yeah. Got some Tekken music, got Karma coming in. Solid choice. There's no bad choice for Tekken music.
There's really not. I cannot wait for Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I'm low-key more excited for Tekken 8 than Street Fighter.
That's fair. It's going to be a new golden era fighting games, I feel.
Great. Now I actually need to upgrade my PC.
Oh, that's the trouble, yeah.
Yeah, because like I cannot run the minimum settings for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, still got some time.
Still got a lot of time. But I mean, honestly, so did these two. There's quite a this could go to time if they wanted.
Yeah, last one ended like minute 40-ish. So, you know, even though they are scrapping, it's just the nature of the characters and how dangerous it is to approach sometimes.
I mean, we saw that that whole last stock was just oh my god, what hit him? Oh, I think he threw a bear maybe.
Yeah.
That whole last stock in the last game was just, I dare you to do something. And Dark dared to do it, and he lost for it.
Yep. Oh, great grenade right there. Almost got the string into the up smash. Yo, Dark is cooking.
Squid has been messing that up quite a bit. I understand also wanting to use the flanking thing, but against Snake, you're still re-grabbing. Like, you're not getting your ledge invincibility back or anything off that. It's mostly just used to stop people from trying to hit you on a 2-frame.
Oh, we're river something. And that was a lot of damage with those 2 down airs, and he's looking for more. Down air is so good in this matchup, it seems.
And Squid is trailing by quite a bit, and that's just the nature of this stage. How do you get in on a character like Snake?
$1 million question right there. Oh, not like that, bro. If you got hit After getting hit by Cypher and died from it, that'd be a GG moment, man. I don't know how you make it back from that.
You gonna go high? Yeah. That's
Snake.
issues there. But even then, Belmont Fair just can't take it.
Good job weaving through the projectiles right there. He's just looking for the F2, looking for a 4, looking for something, but Squidplumber manages to find it.
And even if Squid loses stock right now, that is really good that he was able to take that stock, like right there. Because you much rather be, be down. This is kind of like obvious, but against Skate especially, you much rather be down 2-1 than 3-1. That character is just.
Oh, that was nasty.
God.
Tactical crouching, literally, because of Snake.
God, and that's Squid keeps getting hit by those.
Yeah, I think so. I was talking about this earlier with Red Oolong, and I've noticed this with Squidplumber as well. A lot of characters who kind of play more on the back foot have safe spaces where they feel like they can kind of get away with stuff. I think Dark's is placing the C4 where Squidplumber would normally be safe 99% of other matchups.
Yeah. Go to the stage right now.
Like, look, like he was threatening that space because he knew that the Holy Fire wasn't really online. So just having that whole center stage is where Squidplumber wants to be. He can't set up for the optimal lead trapping that he wants the rest of the time.
Yeah, it's going to go high once again. Can he get anything? He can get an axe, and 52% is really good considering you on your last stock were at 122 when you finally took darts.
Yeah, this is looking much, much better for Squidplumber and building by the minute.
And Dark is so ready for that, but not going to punch. Probably, I don't even know what happened. I can't even say what happened there. So much damage with the grenade.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now you're off stage, and now you look at all the traps that Snake was setting up. But Squid able to just walk onto stage and reverse situation.
But yeah, setting it up on the other side of the stage means that when Squid gets past there, he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He's dead.
See ya. He jumped into it too, I think. Into like the worst spot.
He was able to SDI out of it. I think he probably just thought that Squid would go for a bear or something, but Squid was not in any position to get anything but an up smash at that point.
Yeah.
And, like, of course, there's going to be some Belmont main from Wyoming telling me that Squid was not the first person to utilize Holy Water up smash, but let's be honest here. I've started seeing it quite a bit more after Squid started using it. Could be because, it's the only Belmont I actually pay attention to. But I haven't seen Belmonts use Holy Water up smash like that before.
Yep. I see Dom do it sometimes, but like I see Squidplumber go for it more often.
Yeah.
All right, but off into game number 4, Squidplumber at set point right here.
And that having that comfortable of a game. Game 3 is going to be really good for Squid because you barely clutched out that game 2. You only won because of Dark's comfortableness in a awkward situation. That time you kind of you were losing most of the time, but you were able to bring it back, and you didn't it wasn't like a last second scramble situation. You guys were both like 180. Whatever. No, you kind of were able to convincingly take the lead.
Yeah.
In that last.
Something that I noticed was really impressive is just the way, oh, nice up tilt right there, is the way that Squidplumber actually was able to hit Dark with a down-angled back air when he had the grenade in hand. That was so good, and it's not something that will get a lot of recognition in play, but I had to highlight that. Yeah.
Dark, I guess Dark's knowledge of when to just use CQC is pretty good right now. He knows how he can get in and when. That is a low shield.
Yeah. The problem. Yeah, so Squidplumber knows he just needs to run around a little bit, jump around a little bit, and make sure that he doesn't get tagged, because now you are it, and I'm surprised Dark didn't dash attack that, actually. Yeah. It's like he didn't trust it. A for effort. I like what you were going for.
I mean, you got...
People do jump there often.
You got bailed out by the grenade there, honestly, and it can't be wrong.
Setting up the C4. Dark, huge lead right now. But we saw this last game.
And that's fine, but you got so lucky from that. Squid could have gotten the punish there, but not going to be able to because of the explosion.
Yeah. That's a nice. Good tracking right there from Dark. 3 stocks to 1 right now. He's playing pretty hot this game.
And these dash attacks are doing so much with Dark because he's crouching underneath a lot of these hitboxes that Squid is throwing out.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, we talked about before, intangible hands. It comes out comes out pretty quick. It's hard to contest that.
Good berry, but the instant up B from Squid, knowing that he can't really go for a tether there. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna take the stock, but you know, this is one of the hardest hits to come back on when you have not been killing him either.
Yeah.
When you're down 2. So uphill battle to say the least. Doable, sure.
Easy? Hell no.
No. I feel like he definitely got on the grab into like a throw there. I probably didn't want to blow up the grenade, but I don't know.
All right, see how it starts though. You need to punch him on the way down. Gets a single back air, but not in position to capitalize too much more. Still getting some good pressure on there with the projectiles. But
C4, there it is.
Yeah, tricky. I lost track of that.
I thought it was on the platform, honestly, at that point.
Same, yeah.
But okay, this is what I was talking about though. He's not able to time that, but keeping him at ledge is gonna be great. And Dark's gonna go low once again, and you're gonna catch the jump off. 115 is doable. You're dead to an up tilt, or you're dead to pretty much any move. No.
Yeah, good read right there from Dark, but amazing stuff from both players there. It was really starting to come back in Squidplumber's favor, but Dark clutched that one out pretty clean.
We're probably not. So Squid did win on a small battlefield the first time, which means if he wants, assuming Dark doesn't ban it, we could go back to Hollow, but I don't think that was working well for Squid. But it seems that he feels confident in himself to go back there. And it's just another one of those situations of who has the lead first.
Yeah. Yep. This is one of the matches where it matters the most. So these first opening salvos will be crucial as we get in this game number 5. I feel like the first minute will probably decide this game. Let's see how it goes.
Gonna get the early damage, and that's a lot of damage back.
Yeah. Big opening right there from Dark. But, you know, it's just a couple projectiles away, but so far the early momentum is clearly on his side. Look at how he's moving, just kind of waiting so patiently underneath the C4, making Squidplumber think 2-3 times before ever pressing forward.
He can blow C4 up.
True.
It's still there.
Yeah, he's probably going to retreat to it and just pull another grenade and make Squidplumber approach and trying to make that shield a bit lower, and hey, it's working.
Working, but 62% right now. Can't hit him because of the crouch on dash attack.
Bro, and gets that F tilt as well. This is becoming a problem. Relatively even percent. Almost gets the detonation on the C4.
Where even is it right now?
You know, I don't know. Is it on the Hollow Bastion platform? No, it's on the ground. Okay.
Oh, it was on the left side. That's
no, your shield.
Pushback. Yeah, that is getting hit by Axe. If Belmonts are in the correct space, that is a true shield break. Like, you get stuck in too much shield stun to drop it.
That's horrifying.
Like, a few times they got ledge or whatever, they throw an axe and you get up to a shield. That is a true shield break right there, off an F smash.
Dang.
With this damage coming in for Dark, stuck in a little ledge trap situation, and he's going to just charge up that up smash right there.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Get the roll read. There's no way that you were neutral get-upping or get-up attacking into that without dying. So roll or just wait. And you chose death.
That is so much damage. Dash attack.
Oh, gets the weight on that as well. Bro, 60 off jump. That stings.
The uppy right there, 137%. But this is what we're talking about when Squid can't kill.
Yeah, a bit of a Belmont issue right there. Alright, not able to get any more shield pressure on that, although shield is still pretty low.
Oh, you can't get anything off that. Are you going to get anything off of this? There's the C4.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Squid right now.
Like, this is once again, we talked about how he won that game, that game 3 at like 52%. On the second stock. This is fine. relatively. You can get this one back. However, you cannot be taking trades like that. But yeah, that's the only early damage you need.
Oh, we are cooking right now, but the double grenade, you ate so much damage off that, and now you actually are liable to die. Not able to get much else, but gonna go for a back throw. Just reset the situation, get those up smashes out there, and good timing on that give attack from Squidplumber to survive that situation.
You can't land on the shield there. That is an up tilt waiting to happen. And you can even see it coming out from Dark right now. He wants that, and he knows that he can just get it. What do you...
Needs a read. Oh, tries to throw him into the grenade, actually.
Great timing to get out of that. Gonna get hit by a grenade himself, but what can he do here? That should be the stock.
That is the stock. The forward smash. Sweet spot, not even close to needed. Squidplumber brings Dark down the final stock.
You want to get some extra damage. You need as much as you can. You'll take trades if you have to, but that is so much shield damage in.
Yeah, I think Dark's starting to rush a bit. And Squidplumber's just throwing up that wall, making it harder and harder for Dark to get in. Dark pressing forward, hungry for the kill. A throw could do it, but he needs to stop the bleeding now. If he gets above like maybe 60, 70, it'll be really hard for him to come back, I feel. Again?
Wait, hold on. He has the holy water, and he can't get back to the holy water. 50% though. So you got damage on Dark, and this is good because you're still in the lead, and you're gonna take trade. You are gonna take trade damage. That's just gonna happen with these characters.
Yeah.
So having that much of a safety net is gonna be great. He has to watch out how he up-Bs. Yeah.
Squidplumber betting it all on that. And okay, this is where Dark wins these. This is where Dark can make the comeback happen. He's a wild guy. You don't want to give him an opportunity because you can't predict it.
You just have to watch out because that C4 is on the right side right there. So you can't set up anything up right now.
Yeah. Dark having a little bit of insurance there. Yeah, Squidplumber can't really press forward quite as much now that the C4 is there. It's changed the landscape of the whole game. But he jumps into it! He jumped into it, not like this. He saw it coming, but he thought he was safe. But at the end of the day, you're never safe off stage against Belmont. And Squidplumber takes that game 5 over Dark.
Oh, God, yeah. Having the end game for Dark was don't panic.
Yeah.
And that's what he started doing. He got a bit nervous on how he could actually kill Squid because he was taking too much damage, and then he started panicking quite a bit.
Yep. What was it? You want to rock Oolong Scabs?
Yeah, it's Squid, Oolong. I kind of.
Okay, this is a Nick exclusive.
This is a Nick exclusive.
All right, so I'm gonna swap off for Scabs. Might be back later, might not. Who knows? Depends on how far Squidplumber gets. But I'll be back around probably a bit later. But Scabs, y'all are in good hands. All right.
So I've talked about this set count quite a bit. It's like, if I remember correctly, Oolong has won like 12 sets. 12, 13 sets versus Squid, and Squid's only won like 4.
That is a brutal record, but we'll have to see if Nick's Fred Squidplumber can go ahead and reset the curse right here. What do you think, Nick Dister?
So this is historically one of Squidplumber's worst matchups. He is really bad at this matchup. Although recently he started to show at least some improvement in it. He's taken the last 2 sets, which are the first 2 sets he's taken off of me. When we played, he beat John Numbers 3-0.
Wow.
But his record against Oolong is still kind of lacking. So it's just going to be depending on if Oolong can, just be on his game.
I mean, it's looking like so far Oolong has been playing on fire tonight and not really seeming to step anything down right now.
Yeah, Oolong has also just recently been learning. Like, it's funny to say, but Oolong, the way he plays Refit is kind of he just kind of plays the character. Like, he'll do a lot of, he's dead.
Oh, couldn't get the smash attack though.
Oolong's SDI is insane. He's consistently been able to get out of those holes, and he just got complacent standing there.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem, that Oolong cannot afford to get greedy with deep breathing. Like, we see it every now and then. That is the death of this character. Anytime you try to embrace passivity, you might die. Or you might see your opponent just throw themselves off the stage.
I don't know what happened there. Did he get caught maybe in an animation from
I think he was fast falling, so he couldn't get the aerial out.
That could be it. And he, to be fair, he was also like at 160, so it's not like he was going to live much longer. So it's not the worst thing that could happen. At least he took the stock first. Hitting the soccer ball and still being able to set up the ledge trap is insane, but...
That's a Belmont right there.
Yeah.
Nothing will stop this character from setting up a ledge trap.
I mean, it's a soccer ball. I hope I could, I mean, it must be a holy soccer ball. It
Could be blessed by somebody. Got to get your indulgences.
The hand of God.
Oh, trying to Z-drop the holy water right there to set something up was Oolong, but not quite going to work out. And I do like seeing this. Oolong's been doing this a little bit more, where you go ahead and shield the holy water, catch the projectile immediately, try to make something out of it. Does get the down air into up B, but that is a fake kill confirmed if you DI it properly, unless we get a lot of rage there on Squid.
The only other time it's like an actual kill confirm is if you get the spike hitbox on there.
True.
If you get the spike hitbox on there, you get sent up too far up to the point where you're just dead.
I'm digging the offstage aggression here, too, from Squid.
Now Squid is, Oolong gets really complacent just sitting in the corner. That is just a general Wii Fit thing. I'm not going to act like I'm better than that, because we've seen it. All right,
Nah, it's just a Wii Fit thing.
This is a Wii Fit thing.
Yep.
But Oolong is also very good at knowing when he can just play there. And Squid taking advantage of the, hey, I have range, like a lot of hit. Being able to hit Oolong when he's off stage. I'm surprised that S-Smash did not hit. Wii Fit's ledge, I think is not like super low or anything. That's going to kill though.
Yeah, that was definitely not the appropriate DI. That up B was a little bit too stale to go ahead and get away with that one. But Oolong still had like 160, 170% at the end of that.
Yeah.
So definitely doing a good job of living for quite a while. But the problem is, like you had been saying, is that Squidplumber is more than happy to allow Oolong to go to the corner and like jump off stage to reset these situations, because he's always going to get damage out of these.
Instead, see, he has range. I'm about to say he has range.
Gotta respect it.
Squidplumber, like I said, so from experience with Squid, he has very slowly started to work on character-specific like ledge trapping. He knows what ranges he can stay at because Wii Fit's with ledge roll is insane. So one of the things I tell a lot of people is just roll past Squid, because Squid historically is really bad at punishing ledge rolls because he's so busy setting things up. If you ledge roll during it at the perfect time,
Just hyper-focusing at the ledge instead of covering the roll distance.
And he started to focus a bit more on ledge roll distances and how he can set things up on being able to punish your ledge roll.
Gotcha.
So against Wii Fit in particular, with how much him and me play, it's kind of something that he's got a bit better at, and Oolong cannot be so reliant on a roll. So he just has to be a bit better off stage, but since he's trying to focus a bit more on his off stage play, he's not really prepared for Squid to play aggressive there.
Speaking of aggression right here, Squidplumber trying to apply a little bit of an edge, but gets intercepted by the soccer ball. Now trying to go ahead and use that platform to cover those perfect angles. I love it when he does the down angled aerials at platform just to cover that duck. Oh no, this does get the tech though. And the spike directly after, turning the worst possible situation into a free stock as Squidplumber.
Squid has also been going for those like jump off ledge dares a bit. It's how he took game 4 versus Seagull that was off screen. And it's, I mean, that is a strong spike. It's also not the slowest.
No.
It's like worst case scenario, you hit the stage.
That soccer ball perfectly positioned right there, calling out Squidplumber's habit of air dodging immediately. You have to go ahead and do that because his character's recovery is relatively linear, but I mean, sometimes you just got to delay it a little bit.
And Sun got absorbed. He got the healing out of it, but did not. Okay, Squid will always go for these like ledge drop options. They never work. I have seen him lose games more than I've seen them work, like because of it. Not that like I've seen him like I've never seen it work. Stop doing it, Squid. If you're watching the
Just
VOD,
set up a ledge trap.
Just set up the ledge trap. He's done it way too much, and he's lost too many games because of it. And it's actually really annoying to see that. However, he got away with that relatively clean. You know, he lost the little lead he had, but Oolong's still in disadvantage right now.
Yeah, now how the heck does Oolong get back to center stage?
You don't. That's the fun part. You kind of just play the whole second.
I'm stunned that missed. He must have fired it off ever so slightly too early. I know it doesn't have a great scoop box on it.
It doesn't have a scoop box in general. Wii Fit's also roll, like her box is super skinny, so there's a good chance to just put it completely whipped anyways.
Hey, learn the lesson. Do some cardio, y'all.
Yeah, drink some water. Just do some cardio.
Do some yoga, and then you too can go ahead and get a little bit of skinny privilege.
You too can kill a Sheik at 23% with up smash with deep breathing.
Did you see that he got a deep breathing up smash on Cheddar's Falco that killed like 30? It's like you just can't. You can't challenge it.
Yeah, if there's one person I'm the person who's told Oolong to start using that move more. Because Wii Fit up, the only two moves stronger than Wii Fit, or the only two up smashes stronger than Wii Fit deeper than up smash is Lucario with Max Aura and Hero Crit. So
okay, that's
for
kind of
reference into
nuts.
how strong that move is, like, it can kill a Sheik at 23%, and Oolong just cannot breathe.
No, but now I think this is probably going to be free stock, yeah. This man had plenty of time to contemplate his death right there as he just had to drift into the blast zone. No double jump and no recovery whatsoever from this character. Great spot dodge right there, dodging the grab and then forcing Oolong back into the corner right here. So Squidplumber gets a set up ledge shot, but again, these roll-ons for Oolong have been paying dividends. Squid just has not been covering roll distance like you observed, Nick.
And just like that, you got caught by a down throw at 0%. And you got headed for it, and you took like 50, and then Oolong proceeded to just follow up on that 50%. And now,
even game, just about.
It's an even game.
Given the kill differential between these two, I'd actually give the nod to Oolong.
I'd give it to Oolong too, right? I think he just refreshed deep breathing though, so if he can't get the kill within like the next 3 seconds, 2 seconds, now he's gonna be struggling to find that kill unless he proceeds to get hit off the
stage, yeah.
Off the stage.
Sun Salutation is active, so have to be aware of that. Good double jump away, not going to get hit with the up air follow-up in that move. Using the tilt, and then, yeah, that man, he took a minute to hold up. I think he was holding out and down first. All right, so a bit of an awkward end to game 2, and Squidplumber finds himself potentially on the precipice of an appearance in Grand Finals against ZD.
Yeah, one in the run back after getting reversed 3-0'd. Squid has just been getting away with quite a lot.
True.
It's just, that's mostly been it. Oolong has just been not getting away with quite a lot. We've seen him get randomly F-smashed because he's just kind of just chilling there, and Squid is like, okay, I see you.
It does feel like in this matchup, the margin for error is like so much more in Squid's favor because he's playing with the social distancing stick. He's sitting there, it's like, I'm not actually ever going to be in front of you. And the projectile game for Oolong is decent, but doesn't seem to be enough to account for that chain whip. Excuse me, Squidplumber.
He didn't have a jump.
Excuse me.
Tuesday, he didn't have a jump. So if it hit, though, it was good. However, Oolong did not immediately up B. And Squid kind of just got punished for not reacting. And just like that, though, the one nice thing you needed was a lead and just...
He doesn't deserve that stuff.
This
man ran off stage with a down air, died at like 30, and then immediately just like, all right, I'll just go ahead and get a combo and kill you instead. I'll work for it, if you can call this work.
And then that should be a bear, yeah. 83%.
These nair bear conversions have been really good all night for Oolong. I feel like he's doing a much better job being mindful of the percentage when he can go for those.
See, so you usually can react to a lot of ledge options from these characters. You know, you have a frame 6 F tilt. You can react to a roll because you're fast enough most of the time to, like, you know, to walk backwards. However, Squid has shown time and time again you can't play near the ledge against him. He's just gonna he's gonna hit you with like 50 different things that could potentially happen. You know, such as the jump, drop down, holy water, just an immediate jump up, fair. Like, Squid does have mix-ups on mix-ups. You can't really be on the ground, so at least not within like get-up attack range.
And meanwhile, Oolong has really been struggling with the air-to-airs. Like we saw that stock being claimed because of the fair right there, but 9 times out of 10, it's been Squidplumber snacking Red Oolong out of the skies. Can't quite get the down smash right there, and then just runs up and shields right there. So Oolong unwilling to pull the trigger on a punish and risk anything. Instead, it's a solid combo right here, but we need a lot more than this if you're going to go ahead and club this down, as Oolong is threatening to go ahead and come away with this game. Finally does get that spike hitbox. You mentioned that one, Nick.
It's really, up B is not a good move relative to like the kill. It is a kind of a stupid move in a general sense, but it does not kill. And the only way you can get it is if you're up there.
True.
Yeah, the only way you should be dying to it is if you're up there. Because you like realistically, we can live until like 180 at like worst with this on this stage. It's just not a good kill move. So if you can get that spike hitbox, you get sent up high, and it won't matter how you DI it, you're just dead. Really good air dodge there to avoid getting hit by the holy water. But now we're back in this ledge trap situation. The ball
that run away from Squid, I think that if he hadn't like hard committed to a dash away, he could have been able to get either that forward tilt or a forward smash staying in stock. But instead, again, the landing aerial into the forward air. So Oolong going to go ahead and draw blood here. Squidplumber not making it into Grands unscathed. Is this the start of the reverse 3-0, Nick?
Oolong is, once again, both these players have been around for quite a bit. Oolong, I will say, is the campier of the two. And he is more willing to, like, play along. He definitely has the mental stamina to do it. I don't know if Squid had worse today. If he did, well, good luck. But it definitely could go down to like a mental stamina type thing. And Squid has been playing it quite a bit more than Oolong has. He's been putting more Game 5 situations. Most of his sets have been Game 5s. He's just been working harder than Oolong, honestly, just like today.
I don't know. Oolong did go Game 5 with ZD and a nail biter.
So did Squid.
True.
So, but overall, it's just, if you're Oolong, odds are you're not as tired of playing the game as much as Squid can be right now. And having just that, because having that alone is huge. But when you're fighting Wii Fit, you cannot be tired. You will get upset fighting this character. That's dead though.
That was absolutely perfect right there, catching Oolong trying to drift towards the ledge and just barely clipping with that fire. I think that was one of the spots where Squid can go ahead and position it and catch the up B or even a drift in.
And once again, Squidplumber.
Stop it.
He's just been like randomly hitting like an aerial and then he's been dying for it.
Yeah, it just feels as though his offstage gameplay has not been on point so far this set, and it has cost him big.
He's gonna get the deep breathing off, but gonna take some extra damage right now.
Yeah, but at what cost becomes the question. Rolls into the cross as the air dodge, but the problem is that coverage is there. Frame trap central in this ledge trap. Gonna get the standard get up at the dash grab. Definitely not gonna go ahead and connect right there, but deep breathing already gone, expended, and the only thing Oolong gets is like 40 damage on himself.
What was that? Okay, using Nair Dare, which not a bad setup in general. That should be stock.
Oh my god, great DI from Squid. But yeah, the returning soccer ball definitely putting them on point. What, at 70?
He was high.
True. Got the spike hitbox, so yeah, have to be recognizing when you get smacked by that hit one.
Getting a hit with the F-tilt and returning cross right there. But I love that from Oolong, turning around. So you can react to like pretty much anything Squid does at that point. Especially that drop down fair, because your back was tearing. So your frame 8 out of shield option?
Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
But we have another edge trap situation. Axe is out, forcing the get up, and great air dodge back right there. Red Oolong not really being greedy in these ledge situations here when everything is on the line. Fair not going to work, so an up B out of shield, solid damage, but not too much else. Sets up another ledge trap right here. Tilts are out, but these roll-ons starting to get snuffed out by Squid. The adaptation finally popping up here in Game 4.
That could have been so bad. However, Squid managing to get back is great for him, because look who doesn't have deep breathing anymore. And it's going to take a little bit before you're able to get it, if you are.
Yeah, or we have to go ahead and get basically a strong hit, knock Squidplumber away. Finally does manage to get it back, but now full stage control for Squidplumber as he wants to just stand center stage, bounce off projectile, but the roll in. That's such an awkward spot. I felt like Squid didn't need to go in there. He wanted to establish distance rather than trying to go ahead and just get a rolling grab or something.
He did it. He does. Squid has a big problem recently with rolling. It's just that's general panic option. But it sucks that that's the one that he's choosing, because Oolong is ready to F-tilt.
Oh yeah.
That you can easily react to a roll there. It's frame 6 F-tilt. It explodes you with deep breathing. So, just the unfortunate roll is going to cost him that game. And if you're Squid, you're definitely a little upset about that one, because you had such a nice lead and you blew it twice. But if you are upset, you're not showing it right now.
Yeah, immediately just get back to work, immediately get the ledge trap going. Great use of the duck right there, but immediate air dodge from Squidplumber, not going to allow himself to get snuffed out off stage here, stock 1 of Game 5.
And there we go, once again, being able to use the holy water himself. And
he's just keeping it. He kept it for a long time. It's like, I don't want to give this tool up because I don't want you to have access to it.
It's interesting that so ball does not send cross back. Ball will just get hit by it, but cross will still go through.
Yeah, I think cross like doesn't really get intercepted by much.
Yeah, it's really just like one thing I actually think about right now is like blocks.
Yep, basically a solid thing with the hurt box, and I don't think that.
No, it's soccer ball's down. Also, he just grabbed him out of there. I'm not sure if you saw the dare animation started up, and then all of a sudden he was just getting
teleported into his hands correctly.
Teleported into the hands, yeah.
Great shield right there on standard get-up is 2 or 3 times in a row now. Squidplumber has not made anything out of these lead traps. Have to go ahead and cash in relatively quickly here, as we cannot allow this percentage of Red Oolong to continue to build. I feel like the longer that Red Oolong lives, the more solid his defensive gameplay gets.
And there's that deep breathing coming out once again. And he can't get up the holy water setup.
Does actually get a forward air though, so forcing another lead trap situation here. Holy water was actually tossed out a little bit too early. Up B definitely not going to kill this percent though.
Jump sun, and gonna be able to make it back. However,
these are like 3 or 4 lead trap situations where Squid in a row has gotten absolutely nothing. Oolong has been playing this perfectly.
0.9 in the part right now. How are you gonna punish him? Just not. But that F tilt's still not gonna take it. Belmont's just gonna kill sometimes, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's basically, if you don't get these lead traps, if you can't get the kill with the holy water, it feels like you're never going to kill early. Down tilt, yeah, punish with the dash attack right here. So Oolong living to a very healthy 173.
Yeah, 173 with rage and deep breathing on the board. That's going to be a down throw. The header soccer ball did not come back yet, so not going to be able to even catch anything with a hit lag. And that's 56%. This is huge right now. That should actually take the stock.
Finally there at 180 plus though. Not a ton of extra credit here for Oolong, but we definitely need to see Squid perform a little bit better in those do or die lead trap situations.
And this is a fresh deep breathing. This is like at least 12.4 seconds of it. However, it looks like he has gotten away from it mostly clean. Still at 85%, so not that clean, of course. That can be D out of that percent. But 26%.
Yeah, using the up B out of shield to burst out of disadvantage. Really, we just haven't seen Squid get an advantage state so far. This has been all Oolong here in this last stock. Like, look at that, the Holy Fire just doing absolutely nothing at edge.
So Sun Citation does a lot of times have problems killing. It's not a strong projectile whatsoever. In terms of like compared to the other, relative to the other charge shots,
yeah.
It can struggle to kill like at 120%. With deep breathing, it's going to explode him.
Yeah. That's one of those, when you get both those resources on deck, you can go ahead and claim the stock early, but not before then. Great roll in right there through that Sun Salutation. And deep breathing back on deck here, but the lead trap, are we going to get anything out of it, Squid? Absolutely not. Oolong has just had all of the answers here this game.
And I do like Squid's awareness that fair is a -2 for Wii Fit. And he has not tried to like up it at all this game.
Smart.
But now we're just stuck in this reset ledge position. What do you do?
He dies. He just dies to the down tilt off stage and then misjudging the air dodge back. Squidplumber just didn't feel like he had any edges in that last game as Oolong really clamped down and took that win.
All because he couldn't finish a game 4, which was, if I had a nickel for every time Squidplumber today in game 4 could not finish a game on Hollow Bastion, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. That's all that's happened twice. I mean,
you stepping off?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've watched enough Wolf refit in my life. Follow me on Twitter. Check out Xanadu 500. See everyone later.
Speaking of which, can we get that slide for Xanadu 500? We've got a minute, I think, right? All right, Xanadu 500. So we've got the 500th weekly coming up next week, actually, and then we're turning the entire month of April into a celebration of Xanadu. Over a decade. Hit us up for the FGC monthly on April 15th, the Xanadu Homecoming on the 22nd, the Xanadu Legends on the 29th, and Xanadu Origins on May 6th.
All right, and we are back, and looks like the players are ready to play. Sheesh, let me introduce myself, guys. But you know what? You know my voice by now. It's going to be ZD Red Oolong on the sticks for Grand Finals.
And you got Scab and J-Dog on the mic, my man. It has been a minute, and guess what? ZD's in Grand Finals. Who'd have thought?
Not me. What a shock. But yeah, he's the most decorated player in Xanadu history for a reason, and it's very statistically probable that we'll see that reason today. But you know what? Red Oolong might have a bit more dip on his chip today. You know, you never know. You never know.
I mean, if I got to say one thing about Red Oolong, the man has persistence. He's played a multitude of Game 5s tonight, and we just got to see if he's left it all out on the table in that losers finals, or if he finally has one last card up his sleeve to take down ZD here in Grands.
Has every set in the top 8 been
Yes.
Game 5?
I think every single one.
Sheesh. It goes to show just how much everyone's kind of developed as players and how even the playing field in MDVA has been recently.
Lots of character growth here. We are on our next level arc here. All right, so trying to get that back here on platform, but Red Oolong absolutely unfazed, but the neutral air that time, just when you think you're safe. Wolf, got one more aerial that'll kill you.
Yep. Just in case you ever thought it was, you were good to go. Every single one of them.
Never.
Literally every single one. But that up smash almost killing super early. So Red Oolong showing that he has a lot of gas left in his tank, as we said before. And those parries and the up tilts are going to be the saving grace in dealing with Wolf's aerial acceleration.
Jumps back on with the neutral B, but not safe on hit at low percentages. And Red Oolong able to go ahead and easily get the deep breathing dash attack. Usually ZD blows up those roll-ins, but unable to do so. Instead, the slide off DI from Red Oolong, saving him in that spot.
Yeah, he's been very good at just tech chasing the way that ZD hasn't been following up on. Look at that DI away.
Yeah, that man had places to be. That immediately is like, I'm not getting hit with fair back air at this percent.
I do not want to deal with that. Please, have that back.
So in what world is this where we just saw Red Oolong basically take it in the Game 5 over Squidplumber's Belmont, a character known for ledge trapping, and Oolong had all the answers to avoid those situations, but instead, no answers against ZD. Look at the damage that ZD's been able to rack up in these ledge trap situations.
Yeah, it just goes to show how much those players practice against each other. I mean, I know Squidplumber, Red Oolong, Nick District, all friends, all practice together. You know, 2 Wii Fits and a Belmont is the rotation.
Oh, God, get me out.
I know their
me
sets
out.
be going for hours, man. Jeez. The nightmare blood rotation.
100%. By the time they pass it off, he's got this little stub left.
Oh,
ZD.
no.
Greedy, but yeah, I mean, if you're up by a stock, why not go ahead and go for the homer?
Yeah, yep. Just take what you can get, be greedy, leave nothing on the table. But he has to clean this up pretty quick because we saw in the previous set we commentated, when this situation comes up, Red Oolong does have the ability to bring us back.
Oh, yeah. It just feels like it's never over. Deep breathing in a Dream is all you need, but Dream is snuffed out by them steel-toed boots that Wolf got going on.
Yeah. Who needs deep breathing when you just make sure your opponent doesn't breathe?
Just make a fashion statement.
Yeah, exactly.
Cardio loses the fashion. Easy.
Yep. Easy. Steel-toed boots, man.
All right, so
Good
ZD,
work, man.
it's also kind of interesting here. This has definitely been one of those matchups where the Fox has just become extinct.
I don't blame him, though. There's a few times where I did see him play out this matchup, and Wii Fits down tilt at the ledge obliterates any hope that Fox has to get back. And if it's deep breathing, I've seen him die like 50%. It's so it looks so annoying for him to deal with.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those characters where it's just good for ZD's mental to get wins with Wolf.
Yeah. Like, he can do it with Fox, but Wolf is just the safer bet.
Yep. Also, I want to go ahead and give big props to the parries that both these players toss out. It feels like the defensive acumen of both of them has been really on display so far just in Game 1 and really throughout the whole night.
Yeah, absolutely. And for ZD, it's par for the course. It's like always impressive to see how well he's playing defensively and offensively. But Red Oolong, it's not only impressive, but it's necessary.
Agreed.
Because if you don't do that against Wolf, you're not punching anything that character's doing.
Oh my God, I thought that down smash hit. That did hit me at least.
Yeah, skinny privilege strikes again. If those calves were any less toned, it would have gotten blown up
the
there.
returning soccer ball very nearly claimed that stock right there. ZD just immediately found himself in a tech chase situation after that one just like came flying over the fence.
Yeah. Now ZD just sharking in the air, looking for anything, but Squidplumber, look how he's just standing tall center stage, waiting for ZD to come in, and just already having to be throwing out for him.
Standing tall, those anti-air tilts, which look like they're significantly more disjointed than they have any right to be.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what this left trap is. Again, ZD not getting anything good.
Definitely. Okay, try for the invuln on the up smash, but hey, when moves clank, Wolf wins.
Yep. Easy peasy. Oh, that's so close to making some big damage. But going for up throws, there's no platforms to accept them. Just getting guaranteed damage and juggle potential, but Red Oolong can do that right back.
And he tried to land aggressively with an aerial that did not auto-cancel, and Oolong made the most out of it right there.
Oh, Oolong was moving a little bit right there.
Yeah.
A little dash dance.
Yeah, a little pivot back and forth, a little shimmy and a shake.
Ouch, but that was a whole lot of damage. Dropping deep, reversing it, but still grabbing the ledge. If he didn't, actually, Red Oolong might have died there.
Those auto-link angles on that up B too for Wolf are so weird.
Yeah.
Fair Bear sends Oolong back to the edge, but ZD tried probably to get a parry on that header, and that might cost him.
Absolutely, but he's going to have to pay that a bit later. Okay, then Nair actually
That
able
took
to
a
kill.
stock?
I think he started deep breathing.
Ah.
Yeah, I saw Red Oolong kind of reel back and chuckle to himself, so he definitely did something to get himself killed there.
Forward throw, not quite going to get ZD, but the perfect angle on the header.
Classic. He's so good at landing those. I don't know what kind of wizardry. I would love it to be the fly on the wall for his lab sessions. What is he doing? Just hitting different angles of headers.
I mean, just watching old World Cup highlights of Pele, being like, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, that's me. It's in a dark room with a projectile.
He's actually watching the tape. Wrong game, but he's watching that tape.
Yeah. Respect the hustle. Oh, just like I respect how DC almost, or ZD almost hustled the hell out of that stock right there. That back air connected, easy.
Yeah, all roads lead to Wolf Bear in that spot. Like, you know that ZD's going for that one every single time.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
No ball right there, but he does have deep breathing and a dream. So if he can get that deep breathing again,
just needs to set both those feet on the ground, and so far ZD not going to let him whatsoever. It has been disadvantage to disadvantage, coast to coast. Tossing out another back air is ZD, but the header bursts out of disadvantage again. Oolong in a good spot, but he literally has one opportunity, and then ZD's like, no, back to the ledge with you. We're doing this one more time.
oh no. Okay, not getting the berry, so not able to get extra damage. No way.
That is
What?
unreasonable.
What?
Excuse me.
He like teleported into that position. He was like 2 inches from the ground and suddenly in the bow pose or something.
I think it was a turnaround on there, and he like shifted his hurt box in a perfect spot so that ZD somehow landed directly in front of him instead of crossing him up.
Skinny privilege.
All right.
So very much in it. Look at that look of focus.
I feel like in their last winner's set, like these two met in winners finals, if I recall correctly, it was every single game was back and forth. Nobody won 2 games in a row.
Yeah. Goes to show just how impressive both these players are. And, I mean, if ZD has his way, it'll be a repeat and he wins the set. But Red Oolong might have something to say about that.
Whatever he wants to go ahead and say, he better not hold his breath in those spots, because trying to go ahead and get those greedy deep breathings, ZD is liable to blow you up. We've seen Oolong get hard punished there a couple times already.
Yeah. Oh, sheesh. A lot of damage. Yeah. Red Oolong's trying to land on ZD, but ZD's already swinging every single time. But it's time to return the favor a little bit, especially with no platforms. It's going to be much harder for Wolf to make it back down safe.
This dash attack, man, like it doesn't feel like it's good at all, but it's set up for everything there. 2 dash attacks in a row, both serving to cover ZD's landings. Beautiful positioning there from Oolong.
Oh my God, point blank, quick 45 off of 2 hits. Sheesh, it's falling apart for ZD now.
He has to go ahead and get something strong right here. Like I feel like this is one of those where we are, yeah, exactly. We are running off stage trying to go ahead and secure the stock immediately, because if you thought that Red Oolong in neutral was bad enough, give the man a lead and see what happens.
Yeah. It's where refits are making their money, honestly. They're just running back to that ledge. We've all seen John numbers, you know. Running back to that ledge, throwing out that header, and just waiting for you to come to him.
Great duck right there, but the dash attack not going to claim the stock from ZD. He tossed out those couple blasters just to interrupt Oolong's attempts at deep breathing Magfire, and then tries to recover low as Oolong, and ZD finally gets 2-frame.
Yeah, finally ZD getting some mileage on the ledge situations, because something that Oolong's been doing tonight has made it so hard for ZD just to consistently get the pressure that he's known for.
True, yeah, it just feels like Red Oolong's been really good in these ledge situations time and time again.
Yeah, so necessary. So now ZD's swinging, and again, good DI from Red Oolong, but that forward air is so stale, which means it actually might combo into a kill in this situation here.
Yeah, that's definitely going to widen the percentage window for that fair back air. Speak of the devil, ZD finally gets the grab, toss him off stage. He was definitely trying for that back air right there, but did not connect. Takes a grab, though.
Yeah. Okay. Good shield right there from Oolong, but still not able to react fast enough in these dash attacks. Now he's just getting booted across the stage.
takes the opportunity to get deep breathing, though, but how do you actually get back? ZD had the roll read, but unable to actually get that grab. Barely missing that forward smash, though.
Yeah, even the back hit might have connected with an extended arm. And getting the right hit of dash attack to survive the storm here. ZD has his opponent at 163%, but still alive.
Oolong is just doing so good in these defensive positions on those plats. He's not giving anything up. ZD's like, please.
Please, just press forward.
Just for once in your life, hold forward.
I'm begging you. You can't do this forever.
Apparently he can. It feels like Oolong now. Look at that full reversal. Now it's ZD in the corner.
Now ZD, anything to do it. What?
ZD, like, the jaw dropped right there. We didn't see the hand go up. That's because he's learning that is full intangibility on that up smash.
Did backdrop even kill here? Yeah, not coast to coast.
Even when it's fresh, that's nuts.
That's so unfortunate for ZD. I'm sure he wants to kill now. He wants to stabilize quick. And he's going to get it. He's going to get it. But, man, he had to work for it.
200%. You typically don't see characters living against a Wolf to 200%. This character has like 9/10 of his moves will kill you at 150.
Yeah, I was about to say, you barely see characters live to 100 against Wolf at times.
Scoop not going to work right there as solid shield pressure from Oolong. Very safe, but ZD finally gets the fair he needs for solid damage, carrying Oolong all the way across the stage too.
Oh, but I think he might have accidentally full hop double jump right there. But he still managed to get a hit to reset the situation, so Oolong's back where ZD wants him. Again, the good DI, but still, ZD's sticking with him. Look at this chase right here, Scott.
That is a awkward trade right there. ZD just going to reset the situation again, but the roll is always just a little bit too long. ZD has not been landing these down smashes. He is 0 for 2 so far.
Okay, ZD needs to reflect his next Sun Salutation. Red Oolong's been too comfortable in the set, just throwing those out there. And okay, if not reflect, just kill him anyway, you know? It still sends the same message, ZD up 2-1.
Hey, doesn't need to go ahead and toss out the shiny. He's got them shiny boots instead.
Yeah, nice and polished. Honestly, I don't trust a guy with steel-toed shiny boots. Those need to be dirty.
True, yeah.
Those need to be dirty.
You see somebody walking around with them and the sun's reflecting off, and it's like, you're here to send a message with that.
Exactly. It's like a shiny truck. A shiny, like those massive, like, four-wheeler trucks that just blind you on the freeway. Those shouldn't be clean. If you're using those for work, shouldn't be clean.
Nah,
okay?
Wolf's using those to make a statement.
Yeah. Yeah, he's compensated. Listen, it'd be like that sometimes, okay?
All right, so ZD in potentially the last game of the tournament. We need to go ahead and see Oolong answer back in what has been a back-and-forth set. Would not be surprised to see this go game 5, but Oolong's going to show us something special.
Absolutely. You can never really rest with your laurels when it comes to ZD. You got to pull something new, and that's something I ain't seen before.
My God, what a combo off the down air.
Yeah, now we're entering creative mode. This is what I like to see. Players push each other beyond what they even thought they were capable of. Nice.
Also 80 damage in just those couple hits.
That's so disgusting.
Deep breathing, man.
Yeah. Just goes to show the power of the breath. All right, good DI up to not be in a tech situation. Ready, long movement, groove, and gets that grab. Resets deep breathing. And now, oh, great punish right there. Going through the laser even.
That's actually really surprising because usually that's a multi-hit. You have to parry 2 hits, but I guess he was actually so close that he only got hit with the bayonet.
Skinny privilege. The hurt box of Wii Fit is one of the reasons why this character is so strong.
Agreed. I mean, they gave Pichu the nerf, but they made the character a little bit bigger. Why don't you give this girl an extra 5-10 pounds?
Yeah. I mean, how old is the Wii Fit game? Like, what, 10, 15 years? Like,
it's hard to the bounce board's collecting dust.
Yeah. Shoot, I know mine is. Let's excuse me. I keep on looking at his tag.
I know, it's so bad.
Yeah, Oolong kind of get boxed up in the second one, and oh, I thought that connected.
I thought the soccer ball extended the hitbox.
Sheesh.
Thank God it didn't, for Oolong's sake at the very least. Gets that dash attack full stage control, fakes out the Sun Salutation, but just not charged, regardless of the intention. ZD will go ahead and claim the stock, and this is Oolong's last stock of the set, potentially. Got to go ahead and make something happen here, J-Dog.
And something I'm noticing from ZD's play is that he's starting to go back to the basics. When all else fails, backwards aerial will always be there for you. But, yeah, it's really sealing out these stocks and letting ZD come out ahead here.
Header gets an head trap situation, but the aggressive nair back on the stage means that Oolong doesn't make too much out of it. That dash grab, excuse me, those arms were past his head. I cannot justify that one.
Petting the dog. Petting the dog, man.
I guess the question's been answered. Can you pet the dog and smash ultimate? No.
Yeah, I guess not. But that dash tag actually enough to get the kill, and now Oolong's still in it for now, but he needs to get out of the situation, and Z's not going to make that easy for him at all.
Oh, that air dodge? Are you dead? He had the double jump and
Oh,
not enough of
no!
the match. Ending the tournament with an SD Oolong after a crazy run. Just can't pull it out in the last moment.
Man, not like this. You hate to see Grants end like that. But for ZD, it was a Tuesday. Another notch in the belt, man. And so Xanadu 499 goes to ZD himself. But you know what? A new story could be told next week, and a new chapter could happen in Xanadu history because we got Xanadu 500 coming up.
Exactly.
It's going to be a big one.
I can't wait for that one. And you know, y'all, you have the power to stop this. If you want to go ahead and see a new face up there on the podium for Xanadu 500, you got to make it out. We got to make next Tuesday a heck of an event. We have, in addition to next Tuesday, a whole month of events planned up for April. We got the FGC Monthly on the 15th, Homecoming on the 22nd for Ultimate, Xanadu Legends for Melee on the 29th, and Origins for 64 in Brawl on May 6th. And J-Dog, are you going to enter Brawl?
You know I might. Bloody Knight asked me to team. I was like, let me check my schedule. But as it gets closer, you know, Brawl game is calling me home.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to go ahead and work on the glide tossing again.
Yeah.
Just going to get that dribbling going.
I can't wait to chain grab people again, man. I cannot
I just want to, I really want to go ahead and just like say we got to get like some free entry given because I want some of these Ultimate kids to try that out. It's like, you thought that Kazuyo was bad. Well, let me introduce you to Meta Knight's B button.
They don't know. They hear about it. They think they know, but they don't know.
It's like, I'm just going to walk you across stage with Falco and hit you with the down air, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, you don't know what SDI is?
Oh, well, you're going to learn today. Going to learn today. But guys, thanks for tuning in to Xanadu 499. It's been another great night of Super Smash Brothers, and there's still some more great nights of Super Smash Brothers ahead this week because tomorrow we do have Melee on VGBootCamp 2 starting at 7:30. We have FGC nights on Thursdays. I believe they'll start at 8 on also VGBootCamp 2. And on VGBootCamp 1 on Friday starting at 7:30, we have The Grind hosted by JTS. The homie's holding it down since day one, man.
Yeah, we will be back on for that one. We just passed the 100 milestone, so I think we got a couple more years before we hit that Xanadu 500. But if we're both here for the Grind 500, we're both sitting there with canes and gray hair, that will be a heck of a way to let it finish up, eh?
I mean, we won't be that old. We'll only be in like our 40s, right?
That's not when I'm definitely going to be completely gray by that time.
Yeah, I might be a bit gray too. But you know what? We'll still be playing probably.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, if the arthritis don't get us first.
True.
And on that lovely note, y'all, it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all for coming out, and we will catch you next week for Xanadu 500 or for any of the phenomenal events we have going on this week. Catch you later, y'all.
Peace out.